Hello, everyone. Whee. I swear to God, if things have broken. Okay, good. I was like, if I'm misremembering things, I'm going to scream. But hello! Hello! I am back. After how many months? I stopped. My last stream was in October. October, November, December, January. So 3 months. 3 months of break. Which, is fair on my end, because, my mental health was shitty. But I am back now. I am not dead. I am not dead. But I am pretty much about to do some D&D prep work while also having conversations with a friend of mine who is also in said D&D groups. He streamed for a little bit as well, so he kind of knows where I'm coming from, especially with streaming, but yeah, I think it's time to pull him in and I'll let him introduce himself. Let's wait a minute. Hello! Maybe. Carl, you there? Carl. Hmm. Hmm. Probably muted.
Hello.
Hello. You ready to
Whenever you are.
do things? Hell yeah. Well, since I am streaming, why not introduce yourself a little bit? Because they've never seen you on here.
Yeah, no. Hello. I'm Carl. I usually play D&D with Zell here, and I'm also a very weird person. I don't know what to say.
That is fair. I put you on the spot and I apologize.
Yeah, unforgiven. I'll never forgive you. No,
Alright. Well then, I'm changing to do my rating and we can get this conversation started. So,
Okie dokie.
let's do it.
Let's do this like Brutus.
Yeah. So, since it's relevant and I'm typing up a shortened version of the original game, why not let's just start about original Elebor and go from there? Because I'm pretty sure that'll open the floodgates.
Sure. You start.
Yep. Original Elebor was not bad for the first time I DM'd. I still kind of structured it a bit, I guess, weirdly, because I had a DM PC and I was literally just pushing you guys onto the rails.
And then here comes me derailing everything, so...
Literally. You are the player that I was the most afraid of during original Elebor.
Oh, really?
Really? Yeah, I was most afraid of you because you always seem to find different ways to, like, subvert and get things around cleverly.
So, in other words, to annoy you, basically.
Yeah! That's why I was scared.
Well, I mean, I kind of do it because I like to, I like to mess with people a little bit. But like, you did well reacting pretty well to me.
Mm-hmm.
You did well reacting to me pretty easily. And most GMs kind of freak out about that because it's. I don't break the game on. I sometimes do on purpose, but like I don't break the game just to break the game. I break the game to kind of make it more fun. I know some people play a little seriously or something. I'm just there to have a good time.
Yeah.
I like having fun. And, my idea of having fun is trying to see how I can break the thing, but yet keep like within the rules. That's why I like Lucky so much, because I can break the rules, but it's still in the rules.
Yeah. Lucky was so OP, it saved your fucking ass.
Yeah.
Many times.
It is such a... You think Lucky is bad? You should see the grappling stuff, man. Oh, my goodness. Ever since 3.5, grappling has been broken.
Oh, my God.
That's why I usually play wrestlers most of the time. Because what's funny is GMs don't think about... Because they think people are always going to play, I'm just going to play... Like, if I play a barbarian, they think, I'm just going to play some... How I usually play striker is just big, scary, giant hammer, rage, bash things in the head with a hammer.
Yeah.
That's usually what... They don't expect me to walk up to a dragon, put a full Nelson in its wings, and then suplex it into a wall while I jump off a wall and powerbomb it and give it the people's elbow. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, truth be told, I kind of expect you to probably go that route with a Badric at least some point. Because he seems like the type of person to be like, you know what? Screw the axe. You, stop it.
Yeah. I mean, I might make him unarmed, but, like... he's kind of... The barbarian subclass that I'm playing is kind of weird.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
It's a bit of an experiment. Yeah, it's a bit of an experiment, because I don't usually play barbarians like that. I've also never played Druid, and I've never played Paladin. I don't know why. Just something about Druid just... kind of rubs me the wrong way for some reason. And Paladin, I'm like, I could just play a cleric.
Yeah.
And I think that comes from my time in 3.5 is Paladins weren't that good in 3.5 because you had to wait a few levels just to get spells, and you didn't get that many spells. There's cleric spells. Whereas a cleric, you start with divine spells that aren't ruined by wearing heavier armor. You can wear shields, you can cast shields. So in 3.5, if you're going to be a really good tank, you might as well just be a cleric.
That tracks, actually.
Yeah, because at the time I first started playing 3.5, I was a dwarven cleric with a full plate, a shield, and a hammer, and I was a cleric. Because they aren't affected by... Their speed isn't affected in heavy armor, so they can still move full speed. Granted, it's 20, but I had a big honking tower shield, I had a big honking hammer, I had thick plate armor, and I was up there in the front buffing myself, healing everyone, while I'm just sitting there beating things with a hammer. And
yeah.
Well, I mean, you can kind of do that with a cleric now, but you have to be like a war cleric.
Yeah, you have to be a war cleric specifically, because everything else, well, that or probably death would also work, because death also gets heavy armor.
Yeah.
Doesn't Forge Cleric get heavy armor as well?
I think so. I think so,
because I remember when we were talking about Striker and Freya, and you threw out Forge Cleric, and I'm like, but why would I need heavy armor?
Yeah.
So, there are a few clerics you could do the tank route, you just have to make sure you have heavy armor specifically.
Yeah. I do like what they did with 5th edition, because like each class still plays differently, which is great. I think Barbarian still has been the same since 3, so I mean,
yeah.
Oh yeah, go angry, smack thing. Oh yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
They used to be a little bit fun, a little different. Like there's still variation. I think the most unique Barbarian was in Pathfinder, which is what instead of just raging, when you raged, you did different things. Like for example, if you in Pathfinder, you could have your barbarian, every time they raged, they would become an unarmed beast and just start like doing extra damage with unarmed damage, but only when they're raging, or they get more damage reduction, or they resist magic, stuff like that. They had some interesting stuff in Pathfinder.
Yeah. Pathfinder's very interesting.
We old school guys call it 3.75.
3.75.
Because it was just before episode 4, but right after 3.5. So it was kind of between there. And it was Paizo and not Wizards of the Coast, so it's a completely different company, I believe.
Yeah. Because, I mean, to refer to a different game, with that, Astrea, who I absolutely adore the cleric not the cleric, Oracle. There it is. That's the right thing. I was thinking too much into
I like to think of Oracle as the druid version of a cleric in that system.
Yeah, pretty much. I just love the whole thing of, like, you can choose, like, something that you're kind of working towards, kind of like your own deity, but kind of also not, because sometimes it's just, like, flavorful. Like, for example, Astrea is moon. She's a moon oracle. And then I just utterly love the curses, because that gives you a drawback.
That means you bring moonbeams home in a jar?
I mean, you've seen how effective she's been, especially against undead, especially with that Pillar of Life spell, just...
And that's the beautiful thing about clerics and Pathfinders, they're a lot more versatile.
Yeah, I've started to see that, especially in the older, like, in the Pathfinder area, like, the 3 area before 4, is there's a lot more stuff you can do to customize, whereas 5th is a bit more compacted and easier to understand, but it lacks the versatility.
I'll say this, 5th edition is a lot harder to break than the older versions.
Oh.
Yeah, because 5th edition has compacted a lot of the rules, and they made it because a lot of 3.5 and Pathfinder had a bunch of wishy-washy rules that could kind of be interpreted one way or another.
Yeah.
So you could kind of argue to your GM, like, well, I mean, the spell doesn't say I can't do this. You know, something like that.
Thank you for the follow.
5th edition has a lot more, your spell does this, it does this, it does this.
I'm just going to say
stuff like that.
Thank you.
Whereas in 3.5 and Pathfinder, you had so many supplement books. You had complete scoundrel, complete warrior, complete adventure. You had so many feats and abilities that you could work with that you could basically just destroy the game just by picking one feat.
Yeah, I've noticed because especially in the whole thing of we're always the ones that kind of linger after those types of sessions, and we're actually talking about how you can either break the game or I can break the game.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about GMs is, I could break the game as a player. As a GM, you can too, because the rules apply to you as well.
Yeah.
And that's terrifying, especially in Pathfinder, because you know. I used to GM 3.5. Oh boy, people hated me. That's where the term that I came up with was, see, you can't beat me at my own game. If you flip the table over and punch me in the face, I've won.
So that's where you got that mentality for the Loki guy.
Yeah. For the audience who don't know, it's a character, it's a being I create that was basically he would garner deals with people, but he was such a mischievous jerk that like he would treat it like a game. He was a prankster because the Loki Geth, he was basically a remnant of Loki's trickster personality, and he was and since Loki was stuck in a mask, he needed something to manipulate the world with, so he created the Loki Geth to kind of keep an eye out for things, but the Loki Geth kind of went his own way.
Yeah.
And the laugh I do with him is immaculate. It's like a mix between a psychopath and like a mad scientist and Joker. It's great.
Yeah, I just remember you doing that for the first time in that game, and I got scared.
Means I did it right. You would love Call of Cthulhu. I'm not. I know you wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
Especially if I ran it.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Oh, Saz would love it. Him running Call of Cthulhu would be. Mwah.
Quite literally, YouTube running Call of Cthulhu would be being like, I'm setting this one out.
Oh, I would love to play. I would love to run a Call of Cthulhu game, but I wish you were there because I want to see your reaction.
Maybe one day when I'm not such a scaredy cat.
Oh, because there's some. Because that's what sorry, I'm leaping around, but in the term of like games, I've played so many different modules and different kinds of role-playing games. I have a few favorites. Like Call of Cthulhu will always be one of my favorites. It depends on the timeline. Because how I think is 1920s was perfect because you don't have the technology to understand what is out there, and you're not smart enough. Even the smartest person in the 1920s would not know what the hell an old one is.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You could be a college professor in Miskatonic University with like a double major in like occult arts, and you still don't know what's out there.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, mystery. What the fuck is this?
Yeah. Whereas how I got into it is I always played policeman because I had guns. And the thing that affects monsters the easiest are shotguns.
Oh my god. That sounds about right.
Yeah. Well, that's the beautiful thing about Call of Cthulhu is, yeah, the monsters are scary and you can lose sanity, but a majority of the time you can take a flamethrower to them. Yeah. And I think the two timelines that don't make sense in my head, but this is just in my head, is the 1990s version of Call of Cthulhu and Cthulhu Tech, which is a cyberpunk version. The reason why I don't like the 1990s one, the reason why I don't like the 1990s one is it's kind of hard to explain. As I said in the 1920s, you kind of don't know what's going on. The 1990s introduces the internet.
Yeah.
In the game, and that kind of ruins the you can still be a hacker and find this crazy rich person was a cult leader or something like that. But people are a lot more open-minded in the 90s than they were in the 20s, that the idea of a scary monster probably wouldn't faze them that much.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
It does make sense.
Yeah, and then Cthulhu Tech is basically if Cyberpunk 2077 had power suit wearing deep ones. In that one, that's funny. When Cthulhu did rise, we actually shot nukes at him. He went back down, and now he's irradiated.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, so it's twice as bad.
Oh no!
But the problem is for me, it's like Shadowrun already was scary if you did it right, especially with the bug spirits. Oh, do not look up Queen Euphoria. You will not like that. Oh.
I will not.
That is a notorious. Not joking. From everyone who has played Shadowrun, you say those two words, Queen Euphoria, you will have people saying they'd rather play Call of Cthulhu. Because I know you're not going to play it. I kind of am going to spoiler it. Basically, what happens is you're hired by Mr. Johnson, which is the contact. I don't know how much you know about Shadowrun.
I don't know a lot about that.
But Mr. Johnson is basically the term for the anonymous person who hires the Shadowrunners, who are just a bunch of criminals and all that, and different between cyber out, big guy with a gun and a robotic arm. That's usually me, or like a hacker, or a wizard, shaman, the usual. So you're hired to protect this young celebrity, almost like a Britney Spears kind of person, and you guard her, and she's kind of a brat. She keeps complaining about something called amber gel. It's like, no, I want my amber gel. I won't go anywhere without my amber gel. And you could be angry at her and yell at her, and she'll kind of go into a fetal position. But at one moment, she gets kidnapped by this cult leader that you had to protect her from. And this isn't just normal shamans, because shamans have animal spirits. You could summon a wolf and stuff. The bug spirits tend to be the ones who like to infest and swarm like bugs. and they slowly start turning her, Queen Euphoria, into a hybrid bug monster to make her a bug queen for this cult to birth bug spirits into the real world. And the book describes it in agonizing detail. It is the most terrifying thing I've ever read. And you're talking to a guy who's like watches horror movies and laughs.
I see.
Like, I could watch the first Conjuring like once. That freaked me out. Second time, I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. But the moment I read Queen Euphoria, I'm like, yeah, I'm never running this game.
Yeah, just no. Just no. Just no.
I might as well just run a Call of Cthulhu game. It's less scary.
Yeah. Oh my god, really?
Yes.
Jeez.
Oh, I wish you could, if you could read it, it would be. It's so good. It's so good. But it's so terrifying, and I love it. How they wrote it was so good.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. And then but Shadowrun's kind of fun in the way that, like, I kind of have a love-hate relationship with that game, because I started around a long time. My dad got me into a role-playing game when I was a kid. I was like 5 when I wanted to start doing D&D, and he was doing 2nd edition stuff with his friends.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that old. I remember having to calculate THACO. Or Dad teaching me how to calculate. You don't even know what THACO is, do you?
No, I do not.
It's let's just say it's a math equation. THACO is short for to hit AC of 0. Back then, 0, lower your AC, the better. So if you were in the negatives, you were really good. Most paladins had like -6, which means you were basically impossible to hit almost most of the time.
Gotcha. I see.
So the more positive your AC was, the worse it was.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
So THACO to hit AC 0. And it was like some sort of weird math equation that you had to learn.
Oh god.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah, it drove me crazy. It was very weird. And then what I enjoyed was Shadowrun was very open-ended, and you could play basically almost anything. The problem is that the role-playing in it you kind of had to make your character a little too unique, because like in D&D, you could play a dwarf. Dwarves have their own culture. They have their own, hey, they live underground. They're kind of greedy, typical dwarf stuff. A dwarf in Shadowrun could just be a guy.
Just a guy.
Yeah, like he could just be the mechanic down the road, or someone working at a 7-Eleven, or just a guy walking down the street reading the newspaper and going to his wage slave job. The orc walking down the street could be a desk jockey. That's the problem, because in Shadowrun, orcs, dwarves, and elves and all that are actually like real, but they're just people. So you can have an elf from like Japan, or an orc from like Chicago or something like that. And the thing is, I played mine from Scotland, or Tir Nanog, which was an elven place, and he was an orc. So I gave him an excuse to use my accent. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
But and you had to kind of build your character as a personality first, and then work your way that way if you wanted to roleplay correctly. If you just wanted to go in and just blow up things, just be a street samurai.
No, street samurai.
Well, they're called street samurai, which is basically just someone completely covered in cyberware, just robotic arms, robotic eyes, wired reflexes, which replaces your nerve endings with like metal, like cyber attack. You have like a cybernetic brain. You're basically, you lose so much humanity that you're barely a human, but to function as a human being.
My god.
because you have essence, which starts, I think, at 5, and then by the time I was done making my first Street Samurai, I had an essence of 0.05. Yeah, I was almost a robot.
Oh my god.
And he was a monster. He could like rip doors off of cars and stuff. Like he had super strong robot arms. He had wired reflexes where things looked very like he was kind of twitchy a lot of the time, but that's because his reflexes were really good. Like he could see things a little slower than most people.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have magic users. You have, a mage who shoots, and they have like different spirits. The magic's actually a little more complicated than the cyberware. At least the cyberware, you just buy it, slot it in, it works. Magic, you got to kind of screw around with a lot of the rules. That's why I never really start with a mage or played one that often.
That is fair.
Yeah, you're better off playing an adept, which is basically a mage, but not a mage. Basically, an adept could be like, think like a D&D monk. Their magic is inward, so like you could be a gunslinger adept. I've played one before where you don't have cyberware to make you real quick, but you have magic coursing through your veins to make you like do like matrix moves and dodge bullets and like dual wield pistols and jump off of buildings and do John Woo cool doves flying, bullet casings, slow motion, orchestral music playing, stuff like that. That kind of death-defying cinematic stuff. You play a gunslinger adept. And that's the magic, quote unquote, version of a street samurai. And there was even a magic version of a hacker. Yeah, I think they were called a technomancer. I think I haven't played Shadowrun in a long time. Where you were naturally inclined to be part of the zeitgeist that was the internet, and everything was wireless. Everything was wireless.
Oh my god.
So if you had cybernetic eyes, you could be walking down the street and get pop-up ads for Walmart, for example, as you walk by a Walmart, and then you use your brain to like close and stuff. It's interesting world. Very good stuff to read. Nowadays, everything's like nanites and all that. I'm like, yeah, but I like being the big giant guy with big robotic arms that could punch holes in a car. Like, there's no fun if everything's nanites,
Yeah, there's only so much that you can get from that.
Yeah, aesthetically, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very much so. Oh, man.
Anyway, I've been rambling on for a while. You got any?
It helps because I'm currently typing up the narration for next session for Ronin. Hence why I'm like, you know what? We're going to start with Elibor. It's fine if it goes off the rails because quite literally, it helps because it's still technically on topic, and I'm not just sitting here kind of mumbling to myself of like, no, this place goes here.
You know that Dungeons & Dragons is being sold by Hasbro. I don't know who's taking them, but
oh, really?
Yeah, it's changing hands apparently.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hopefully it ends up with people good, because
yeah, because when I heard about what they're going to do with the half races, really kind of ticked me off. Did you hear about this?
Mm-mm.
So what they wanted to do, and people yell at me about having this take on it, is, okay, suppose you're playing a half-elf.
Mm-hmm.
You have to pick between either the human traits or the elf traits.
No!
How does it... Okay, good, I don't have to explain it.
Like, if you're technically both of the same, if you're both elf and human, you should have both.
Right, you should have a little bit of both. Yeah, and a lot of people who are like me were like, what about the character? He was a half elf, and he never fit in with humans because he was too elven, and he never fit in with elves because he was too human. So he had to kind of make his own way. And everyone's like, and I'm like, what about him? Are you just going to write him out of existence?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, let's just hope the changing of hands, they don't do that. And then there was a controversy with the Hadozi being racist. I was laughing about this. Yeah, did you hear that?
No,
that they thought the Hadozi was racist.
No, I haven't.
Well, because the Hadozi, what's funny is the Hadozi I know is from another source material. It's from the older stuff from 3.5 Stormrack, which is the pirate book, and that's obviously that's my favorite one. I'm completely not biased. Okay, because the Hadozi I know are still monkey people, but they're very eager and very, they have wanderlust, and oh yeah, they'll swab the deck because you tell them to. They just love to freaking do it because they're fucking monkeys. I mean, come on. They're monkeys. They're very enthusiastic almost all the time about the most minor shit.
Yeah, just woo, banana.
Yeah,
Woo.
Yeah. Like the time we had my character, my monkey and his three brothers played spin the bottle and they hit each other in the head. You asked them, "How do you win?" They just look at you like, "What are you talking about?"
Mm-hmm. Just what?
Win? What is this win?
Yeah.
They spin the bottle, hit. Bottle lands on you, get bonked on the head with a stick. That was the game. Because they're monkeys.
It was so funny.
They're monkeys!
I still think one of the greatest puzzles I've ever given you guys was in the first stretch of the pirate game, where you all stood on the things and you just sunk and poisoned the rail.
Yeah, that was
I brought it back. I brought it back in Elmore.
Yeah, thanks.
You're the only one that noticed.
Yeah, I'm like, oh no, ugh.
Yeah.
I was so mad. See, what's funny is like, y'all used to do cryptograms, and then I came in.
Yeah. And it's just like, no, this will be over in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, the reason why is because my mom was a code breaker during the Cold War in Germany, so she kind of taught me how to do cryptograms to break, because it's basically breaking a code.
Yeah.
So she taught me, and that's why I don't play cryptograms that often, because I'm too good at them. But if a game has them in it, and I'm like, oh, this game doesn't know what hit it.
Yeah. Like, just like, let me at him, let me at him.
Here's the trick. If you want to solve, I have 2 tricks for you. So if you want to do cryptograms of the future, follow these rules. 1, every time you see a singular letter, it's either going to be I or A.
Okay.
So it's going to be one of those 2. Slot in one or the other. Usually it's going to be A. And then the second rule, here's the trick. This is the one that my mom taught me. The most commonly used English letters is in the word senorita. Senorita. Those are the most commonly used letters in the English language. Follow that word, you'll solve cryptograms in no time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clever.
Yeah. That's why I can't play Wheel of Fortune. Because I know how to like look at a word and go, okay, they have this word, this letter. It's this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if it has like an H in the middle and it's 3 letters long, it's usually the.
Mm-hmm.
So and then if you think like that, then okay, now where does the T and E go in this word? And then you just kind of think about thinking and then just daisy chain it down. It sounds complicated, but it's one of the easiest things to do, and it takes a little bit of practice.
Yeah.
And that's why GMs hated it when they did that, especially when I went to conventions. And they're like, oh, I got this. Yeah, it's this. And the GM looked at me like, dude, I spent 2 hours on this. I'm like, yeah, it's that. And everyone at the table's like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's this. I'll tell you why. And then I did this, I told them the senorita thing. The GM just looked at me and goes, oh, I had to have the one guy who had the military family and military intelligence. I'm like, sorry.
Sorry, that's how it landed. Apologies.
Just how the cookie crumbles, bro.
Yeah.
But anyway, getting back to the Hedozi thing. Wow, that was a tangent. What people said was racist about it was that in the 5th edition, they were a slave race of monkeys. And so they're going, that's not. I mean, okay, so why are you associating monkeys with that? You know what I mean? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I didn't make that leap. I don't make that leap. I'm just like, okay, like slavery happens, especially in fantasy settings.
Yeah.
Look at the dark elves, the drow.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. That's the one thing about Faerun that most people kind of try to ignore is the drow. Oh boy. So I like Dritz a bit because he kind of gets out of that situation.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, it's just it's because like I'm one of the few people who's like Hedozi are like no, I guess they changed the story of the Hedozi, but I kind of get it. Maybe I'm like why couldn't they just keep what they originally had for Hedozi?
Yeah, because sometimes the original ideas are actually the best.
Yeah, it's like overly enthusiastic monkey people with glide wings. That's all you really needed to put.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah.
I don't know why my brain made this comparison, but it's like the flying monkeys of the Wicked Witch of the West, except kind of good guys.
Well, they're not so much good guys as they're just funny.
Except more funny instead of scary.
Terrifying.
Yeah,
they are pretty spooky looking. It was just costuming. Or they changed Warforged for the worst, actually.
Really?
Because in the Unearthed Arcana, they had 3 sub races that they just completely gutted. I think I grandfathered into them. So I still have Juggernaut, Envoy, and Scout.
Yeah, I think it's more of Legacy instead of it's the original. Again, originals are kind of better.
Yeah. Here's the funny thing. Warforged used to be worse. Like, in terms of they were hard to put down.
Hmm.
So if you look at the rules now of a Warforged, they were better back then.
I got you.
What they had was, because you had, back in 3.5, you had minuses to your stats at times. Mm-hmm. So they had +2 Constitution and -2 Wisdom. Okay, that makes them good fighters. 2, here's the thing that scared them. They didn't have to sleep, eat, or breathe. That's usual. They were immune to poison.
Yeah, that tracks.
They were immune to disease.
That tracks.
They were immune. Yeah, they were immune to magical sleep. They were immune to. No, they weren't immune to undead, I think.
I mean, it's kind of hard to turn a Warforged into undead.
Yeah, so they were really hard to put down. They got bonus AC regardless of what class they were. So you can make them a monk and they'd still get the bonus +1 AC. And it's stacked. Yeah, they had a racial... No, they didn't have a racial flame. You had to take the feat for that. But yeah, you couldn't sleep. And there was another feat. And since they couldn't get tired, that means they could... Because Rage used to make you fatigued after you used it. Warforged were immune to fatigue.
Oh my god.
So I'm like... So I'm sitting here... This is how Striker was rated. I'm sitting here going, okay, they're immune to fatigue, right? Barbarian Rage causes fatigue. I can take a feat that makes me immune to non-lethal damage. Take Berserker, because every round of when you Berserk as a Berserker, you take non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
Huh. I can be a Warforged Barbarian Berserker and basically just not have a heart and not have to worry about taking the Rage feats to make me immune to the fatigue. So that opens up more avenues. So he was a Fighter Barbarian, because Fighter in 3.5 had bonus feat almost all the way down. So, yeah. And Stryker was born.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Stryker is already scary in 5e. But I
He's
imagine
worse than 3.5.
Oh, yeah. I imagine
GM
so.
had to literally throw a dragon at him to actually dent him. He soloed that dragon, by the way. Just letting you know.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Well, the dragon pushed over the halfling. What was he gonna do?
You don't touch. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Basically, because the halfling was like kind of a good friend of his. Our halfling was a cleric, and the dragon like nudged him over and go, "What are you gonna do, short stack?" And my warhorse goes, "Enough." And the dragon's like, "What are you gonna do?" And then the axe just went right. He just got an axe right across the throat, and I roared into rage. Jim's like, "You got me monologuing." I'm like, Stryker doesn't care. He doesn't do that monologuing crap. He'll kill you.
Fair.
The GM's like, okay, I got a bad Warforged this time. I'm like, hey, okay, I'm not upset. I get it. Because the next one I was going to make was a Warforged Grapple Monk. And grapple monks were terrifying in 3.5 because there was actually a prestige class built around it called a Reaping Mauler, where at high end you can grapple a gargantuan creature.
My God.
At medium, you could be a medium creature grappling gargantuan.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I was going to be a Warforged.
Sheesh.
With something called silver tracery, and which is basically adds silver to my strikes, so I could, do a stone cold stunner on werewolves. They also had cold iron tracery, which did damage to like liches and magical creatures, so I could do the people's elbow on a lich.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warforged had racial feats that they could only take at level 1, and some of them are really scary. Like the one that let them be immune to non-lethal damage. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Oh, I imagine so. Non-lethal damage? Haha, no.
Yeah. The only downside to being a Warforged is normal healing magic did half as much. So you had to cast Mending on them. So if you had Artificer in the group, you're basically good.
Gotcha.
But and so they also had their own special magic items, like the Winged Cape, which is basically a big set of wings for a Warforged, and the GM mistakenly gave the to Stryker.
Oh no! Is that why you asked if he could have flight in 5e?
Yeah.
Just immediately brain makes that connection.
Yeah. That was the GM's first mistake. Everyone's like, don't give you gave the barbarian flying. I'm like, okay. Come here, Mr. Dragon. Oh, that's cute, Dragon. You could fly. So can I.
Yeah.
Because we can let them fly at their run speed. So I flew at 40 feet. And I had a wing buffet attack that knocked things over. So I could wing buffet, knock the dragon down, and then just fly and smack him in the head with my two-handed hammer. And let's see, they had... what other? They had an ability, a feat where they can do a... Oh, they... at the time, golems were immune to critical hits. They had an ability that let them stun golems if you took the feat.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Golems are immune to like stun and crit and all that. So, but yeah, they had construct lock, which means a Warforged could hit a golem and stun it. And that's because a stone golem's hard to take down. Okay, let's stun it, and then we just kick the snot out of it. Yeah,
God.
and you also throw a rust monster at a warforged. That's how you kind of take the wind out of their sails. Is just throw a rust monster at a warforged. I've never seen Striker run away from something that fast before. So
he's like, nope, wee.
And even the people in the group are like, wait, if Striker is running from it, we need to follow him.
Yeah.
He usually runs at it.
Not away from it.
Because he had like kind of some rules because he was a veteran. He goes, if he can't go around, he'll go through. That's just how he thinks.
Mm-hmm. That's a fair way of looking at things, though, especially if you're a kid.
Yeah. Like, if he cannot go around, he'll, okay, I can't go around this villain. Okay, I'll just shoulder check him and then keep going.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, he never really learned anyone's name. He always called them by their title. Healer, knight, mage, because that's just how his brain worked.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, so if you think Warforged are bad in 5e, no, they were way scarier.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, remind me to show you next time, you'll read it and go, yeah, you would ban Warforged too.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, they kind of had to ease up on what they were resistant to, so they could resist poison. They weren't immune to poison, but they were immune to disease.
That makes sense, though. So long as it makes sense, we good. If it doesn't make sense, then it's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Whereas the Juggernaut Warforged was fun because they get a slam and they're big and scary and they're just awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you know me, I like playing big and scary.
This is true. I mean, gestures to Badrick.
Yeah. Well, I usually do like playing the big protector kind of guy because, like... Yeah.
Rarn.
Like, I'm kind of like that in real life. I like to protect people. I like to, just...
Mm-hmm.
Help people. And I'm a very imposing guy if you tick me off. Like, I'll just glare and just be like, yeah, no. And so... Yeah, I like protecting the smaller people.
Waves hand, hello.
Yeah.
I am smaller people.
Yeah.
Though, I will sidetrack a little bit. I'm sure you remember the form I had people fill out for Elabor 3?
Yeah.
I think I know how I'm gonna do it now that I think I know the groups. It'll for the 5 group. It'll be you, Dan, Matt, Chrome, and Daku.
Okay.
Because I mean, I need to make sure that you and Matt are together. Because.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also need to keep you and Dan together. Considering your concept.
Yeah.
So. And I anticipate that group to be a bit more of the, like, righteous heroes. Meanwhile, in the other group,
I
have Sass, Ronan, Koi, and Dylan. All of whom are doing things that are a bit more like way more of the anti-hero. And I put them in there because of one thing, and it's just like, that group might eventually go down the route of being, are we the baddies? So, depending on how things go, there might be a session in, like, the last length of the game for both of them, where I actually run a session where all of the groups are together, and I'm just sitting here while you guys do PvP against each other.
Oh.
Yeah, like, it's the group of 4 versus the group of 5.
Imagine trying to PvP Domare.
My god.
It's like, I get close to you. No, you don't.
Pink! Dimension Door!
Dimension Door. Oh, look at that. You're in range.
Eldritch
How
Blast.
am I not in range? Yeah, good luck, Zap.
Oh.
I get out of range of your Eldritch Blast. Good luck, bang.
Good luck. What was it, like 600 feet?
It was 600 feet.
Yeah. Domare, one of the
if I can
biggest
see
headaches.
it on the map, if I can see it on the map, I can shoot at it.
Yeah, pretty much. Domare, the biggest headache of original Elbor.
Yeah.
Though Nilrik was also pretty bad.
Yeah, I think I was worse for the fact that, like, I played my Warlock like I play a Bard.
With survival instincts.
Mm-hmm. As I always tell people, a ranged Bard is a living Bard.
This is true. Me, who played a swords bard, and that bard is now lay dead, but with a way to come back, so...
If you can do a melee bard if you're clever enough. You gotta kind of...
I couldn't really do much. The dice hated this character.
Yeah, that's why you take the lucky feat.
They didn't let me take a feat at the beginning.
Well, then be human. Anyway, that's why you play. That's why I played human. I played a human.
The variant human. Got it.
Yeah, that's why I played the variant human, so I can start with lucky. That's the tip.
Oh my goodness.
There's actually a new background that can give it too.
Really?
Yeah, it comes from the Book of Many Things.
Oh, that makes sense.
Not the Deck of Many Things, it's the Book of Many Things. And one of them is called Blessed, and one of the things you get from it is you get to pick one of 3 feats, one of which is lucky.
Oh boy.
So I'm like, ooh, I have a new favorite background. Because that means I don't have to take lucky in my repertoire of feats.
Yeah, it's just, I already have it.
I love when people say it's overpowered. I'm like, I could roll crappy twice. That's the thing. So I could roll crappy twice. But you noticed I usually used it when I had advantage.
Yeah, because if you didn't... Sheesh.
Because if I have advantage, I'm like, okay, I want the highest roll possible. I'm going to use my lucky to try and kind of balance that out to see if I could, fish for a crit when I got advantage. So I roll 4 times and hope for the best.
Yeah. That's always what you did.
Yeah. See, again, I was playing like a bard. It's kind of hard to do that when you're playing a warlock, or it's easier to do that as a warlock because a warlock kind of plays the same. Except I'm like, okay, a warlock's just a really ranged bard. I'll just play it like a bard. And it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you look at the bard spell list, you go, okay, I know what to do with these.
Yeah.
I'll make everyone's life a living nightmare. That's how you play a bard.
Yeah. Oh, man.
But that's how you're supposed to play a bard. People don't realize... Like, everyone's like, oh, I hate bard because they always die. I'm like, yeah, because you're playing it wrong more than likely.
More than likely.
You're probably trying to play him like a swashbuckler. No. I mean, you can. You just got to do your spells right. You usually don't pick the right spells for a swashbuckler type. Or you don't take the swashbuckler class. Or you don't make him a rogue.
Yeah. Literally.
Like, if you're going to be that's the thing about a bard that's close range. Always try and go into fighter.
Oh, that actually would have been helpful.
Yeah, when you're a swords bard, go into fighter. Trust me.
I might do that when he comes back.
You get second wind and action surge.
That is true.
And you get a little more survival with the dice.
That is true. Just, hey, you, fuck you. Either that or I could go paladin. Because that's also charisma. Yeah,
because the charisma stacks. Yeah, that works too. So I know people who play paladin and a hexblade warlock, which is terrifying, by the way.
I believe you.
That one scares me.
Oh.
I knew someone who was a Kensei monk ranger, and he had a bow for a Kensei monk. So he didn't even need to wear armor, and he was just oh no. He did his monk damage with a bow. Yeah, wow. Ugh. And the wisdom stacked, so he can still cast spells pretty well.
Don't mind me messaging in my own chat.
Nah. But like, yeah, it's very fun.
Yeah, to quickly go away from that, I still find myself cackling a little bit when, from original Elebor, when everyone thought the war was over after you guys defeated the adult dragons, and I just had the ancient dragons come in, lay siege, and you guys had to get out.
I was like, oh no. Oh boy.
Like, that got Damare pissed the fuck off.
Yeah, angry Damare is not nice, Damare.
No, it is not. I got terrified even more of Damare. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, you basically ticked off the guy who plays a warlock like a bard.
Yeah.
I made those dragons regret it.
You really did. Like, they did.
I'm like, okay, what spells can I do to make this thing's a life a living hell? Oh, Hunger of Hadar, okay.
Pop. Yeah.
Good luck seeing in the darkness, jerk. I can see in magical darkness. Bye-bye now.
I'm sorry. The way you said that just reminded me of Baldur's Gate 3, the fucking hag. Just bye-bye now.
Oh, yes, her.
Oh my god. Okay,
So
I have to go on this.
Go ahead.
Because quite literally, I remade Keela in Baldur's Gate 3, and that's my main save file. And quite literally, she's a fighter. A Battlemaster fighter, and she is terrifying.
Yeah, Battlemaster's pretty broken in that game. I'm playing a Berserker Barbarian with Tavern Brawler. Oh boy.
Oh my god. I haven't touched
That's
D&D
fun because I throw people at people and I do a boatload of damage when I raid.
Yeah. Oh
just by punching a dude in the head.
Like, quite literally, her low level was like, hit or miss, and then she went into Battlemaster, and I'm like, she is now unstoppable. Fuck you.
Yeah, someone had a very funny hot take on the Baldur's Gate or the D&D subreddit. They said Baldur's Gate 3 is just Divinity 2 with nudity. And I'm like, oh my god, oh no. Oh, you just opened that can of worms because he's right.
Oh my gosh, I have that stuff turned off on my end, because obviously.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't care either way, but...
But, oh my gosh, the romance.
I just play because it's a game. I enjoy it.
Oh yeah, the game is great. Like, quite literally, it's just like, it kind of reminds me of a D&D game, but it's not exactly like that, because, you know.
Yeah.
I normally like to play in homebrew settings versus actual pre-made stuff.
Yeah, Forgotten Realms is a pretty fun module.
Yeah.
It's one of my two favorites next to Eberron.
I mean, I did enjoy the Dungeons & Dragons movie, which was also set there.
That's a great movie.
It was so good. I still have the, what's-his-face? The dragon, the trunky dragon, what's his name?
Oh, Thimberjod? I love Thimberjod.
Yeah, I have a plushie up on my throne still of that, because it's just like...
The chunkster.
Yeah, the chunkster. Just like, let me cuddle.
I love when he tried to fly. That was hilarious. I was losing it.
It was very funny.
I was.
Thank you so much for the follow, Electrified?
But, yeah. What I liked about that movie, and I wish the Warcraft movie did this, is it was easy for people who haven't played D&D to understand the setting.
Electrifying? Okay, yeah, good. Okay, I was right. Yeah. Roll for initiative? Yeah.
Like, I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of Faerun, but I knew about it.
Yeah.
Because I played a lot of Baldur's Gate. And I'm like, oh, I know these locations. But for someone who didn't know that setting, people enjoyed it. Because it worked.
Yeah.
Like, they showed that the Red Wizards of Thay are a threat and terrifying.
Oh, yeah. I was scared of her in the Dungeons & Dragons movie. I was absolutely terrified.
Yeah, they're actually like that in game. Yeah. Thay and the Red Wizards are not a good thing. Yeah. Put
Take a bit
Yeah,
of a
some of the
break.
scariest necromancers. Most of the liches in Faerun used to be
Terrifying.
Thean wizards.
Yeah, okay. I have a question from chat. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're just talking about D&D stuff currently.
Yeah, I'm doing okay, but that's just kind of 100. That's just kind of normal for me. So
Yeah. I'm also
I'm
doing
at that
okay.
I'm at that age where neutral is 100% for me.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, we're talking D&D while I work on my D&D plans for sessions, since I run a D&D game every Sunday, or try to at least.
And I'm the person that annoys the heck out of them.
You're surviving as your preferred term? That tracks.
I'm a survivor.
Yeah.
I just break into songs sometimes. I do it. It comes with ADD. I just do it at work. Sometimes I'm sitting there humming a song.
I mean, to be fair, you're talking to the person with autism who occasionally, if it gets too quiet, I just make random noises.
I could have a conversation of just sounds and understand people.
Yeah, just.
Like I said, I go, and then they'll go, back, and I'll go, and that's the whole conversation.
Homebrew campaign? Yes, it is my homebrew game. I don't like running pre-made. I don't know. It restricts my creativity.
Yeah. I don't mind pre-made if the GM knows the stuff. Like, I know Forgotten Realms pretty well, because that's the new default, which is weird because it used to be Greyhawk, but that's way, way, way back back when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
And I'm 37, so that's a long time ago.
Yeah. I probably...
You weren't even a concept.
Yeah, I wasn't even there. I am young.
Yeah, I graduated high school in 2005. Let that sink in. 2005. I was 18.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You like listening to
fun.
homebrew because it's always more creative? Yeah.
Yeah. I usually do homebrew myself.
Homebrew is more fun.
Yeah. I just throw a lot of random crap at the wall. Just like, okay, I got a bunch of spaghetti. Hi, spaghetti meat wall. And then usually it works.
These old bones.
Yeah, you dang whippersnappers.
But
actually, I am not the oldest in the group. That's Matt, but he's got me by like a couple of years.
Yeah, and then Sass is younger than you, but still older than me.
Yeah. Aren't you like the baby of the group?
I think technically Chrome is younger than me by a couple months.
Okay.
But without Chrome there, yes, I am the baby.
Must protect.
Yes.
Must protect.
I am small.
I protect.
Yeah, for the records, I'm 24 right now.
Aren't you like 5'2" as well?
Yeah, I am small.
I'm like 6 even, so yeah, I'm a monster.
Ayo? You the same age as me, electrifying?
Hey. Wow.
You just turned it? Oh, hell yeah. Happy belated birthday.
All right. Get a lot of beer. Yeah. My birthday isn't until July, so I gotta wait. Oh god, I'm almost 40. Ugh.
Oh no.
Ugh, I'm almost 40. Oh my god.
You drank too much that day? Oh no.
I barely remember my 21st birthday.
I don't like drinking alcohol. I like being in my right state of mind. Also, alcohol is disgusting.
I usually don't. I used to go crazy for alcohol. These days, I'm like, I'll have a beer every like once in a while. If the flavor profile works with what I'm eating, yeah, I'll have a beer.
Yeah.
But because food and like flavors is a completely different avenue for me, because I went to chef school, so like I taste things differently than most people.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that I actually had a roommate that drove her crazy. It's like she's like, you can't actually do it. I'm like, I trained 4 years in culinary school and worked in restaurants for 13 plus years to know how to do this. Thank you very much.
Oh, hey! Electrifying also went to culinary in school.
Hey, nice.
You are kindred.
Yeah, I focused on Japanese cuisine, so.
Hey.
Yeah, I did the full set with 13 plus years in the restaurant business.
Only
so
2 years.
I know a thing or two.
Fair. But yeah.
Hey, it's a good skill. I always tell people at least know how to boil water. That's what I always say.
Yeah.
And do not use pre-ground pepper. I will find out and smack you in the head. Because you're not doing yourself any favors with pre-ground black pepper.
Yeah.
Always get the grinder. Always get the grinder.
Always.
Always.
Yeah. But yes, we're talking about homebrew stuff. You didn't have to be able to work at a restaurant while studying in a university. Hey!
Yeah, it worked. Yeah. Yeah, homebrew's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I've ran into some bad homebrew.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't run them, but like I've ran into some really wacky things, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah. For the record, for Elabor, and I'm pretty sure you're still in the Ophelia server. I'm pretty sure you're still in there.
Think so, yeah. Yeah, I am.
Okay. Elabor is actually in the same world as Ophelia. Ophelia is just one hemisphere. Elabor is a continent on the other hemisphere.
Oh, I thought you had it in Lord of the Rings.
I'm changing it because I'm trying to write a book on it.
Okay.
So
we have to change Mandos then.
Oh yeah. You've never played D&D? You've only listened to podcasts and watched streams? Hey! I don't necessarily stream my D&D
Join
games.
us. Join us. Be one of us. Join Dungeons and Dragons.
D&D is always fun.
One of us.
We don't necessarily stream our games, we record them. But maybe next time, Elabor 3, maybe I'll stream that one then, if everyone's fine with it.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Gives me something to do as well.
Yeah.
You're a nerd in a nerdless country? Oh.
Oh, noes.
Then you can be nerd in my chat. Because we are very nerdy here. If not with D&D, with Star Wars.
I'm old school 90s nerd, so like I grew up with all the cool stuff.
Mm-hmm. You've always wanted to play, but no one wants to play? Aww.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Blows. Hey, that's what the internet's for. There are a lot of good Discord servers out there doing D&D, or go to mythweavers.com. You should be able to find something.
Oh yeah, Mythweavers is a really good spot.
Yeah, mythweavers.com. I'll type it up for y'all.
Do it. Not only is it a good place to find games, it's also a good place to make character sheets, because that's what a lot of people do for homebrew, or with the Star Wars conversion or Mass Effect, we do that.
Yeah, I liked Mass Effect. That was fun.
Xenia, my girl.
My Krogan. Tanked with sheer bravado.
Sheer bravado with me, my girl tanked with shields. She's like, ha,
yeah.
What damage? What damage? You didn't even get through my shields.
And mine gets hit. I had over 100 hit points. Mine gets hit. Goes smack.
My turn.
Yeah, because I'm making a melee build in Mass Effect, and no one's stopping me.
Yeah, quite literally. That's also where hashtag not a masochist came into being for me.
Yeah, our group's pastime was bullying Udina. Oh,
yes,
it's a bonding exercise.
Forever remember me first ever session that I ever played. Me taking a guess of like Cerberus is like a terrorist organization of only humans, and everyone just does a double take of like, you've never played, right?
Like,
yeah, no.
You said you never played the game? What?
Correct.
How did you know?
I guess I inferred. It's not hard to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the moment I saw Udina and when I played the game, I'm like, oh, I hate him.
When I watched the
I'm gonna
playthrough-
hate him. You wanted to slug him too?
Oh yeah, as soon as he opened his mouth and I heard his voice, I'm just like, I want to punch you.
Oh, he gets punched.
Oh, I know.
It felt so good watching Anderson just slug him right in the jaw, and I'm like,
Yes.
yes. Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, he's the worst human being.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, I'm like, which one of these buttons lets me pistol whip Udina?
And then we get to kill him. I've heard.
Yeah, but I wanted to pistol whip him a few times before I killed him. Just whack! Shut up! Finally, just shut up! Whack! And then shoot him.
Y'all.
Yeah, he was a jerk. I hate it. Well, he deserved it. If you play all 3 Mass Effect games, you'll love to hate Udina. He was the worst human being, and that's such good writing.
Yeah, such violence. Yeah, most of the time, if I find someone that I don't like, most of the time it's just like, oh, I see, you're joking.
Yeah.
Once again,
Mike Krogan hated his guts. He always had some good stinging barbs to Udina.
Yeah.
It was like, I think my favorite line that I said in that game, one of my 2 favorites was, look, Udina. So I know people who are the most Krogan-like human beings. Some take it as an insult. He looks right at Udina. Others wear it like a badge of honor, and then looks over at Xenia.
Just, I also loved him standing up for her. Like, she earned her spot. Don't point your finger at her.
Yeah, because he was like, hey, how about you do something about the Cerberus? They're a human organization. And he's like, don't put this on me. What about her? I'm like, yeah, she earned her spot, so shut up, Udina.
Yeah. And that was one of the moments Xenia was like, okay, bond formed.
Yeah. I almost added in, yeah, at least some of us didn't get councilmen handed to us.
Woo.
Yeah, I almost said that.
That would have been nice for you to say at some point.
that's a little too clever for Rarn. That's just a little too clever. Now, if I was playing my Solarian, yeah. But he would be a little cold about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rarn was he was fun. He's like the cool uncle of the group.
Oh.
Yeah, he was the guy teaching the kids how to use firecrackers correctly.
Oh, yeah.
He was fun. Oh, I love Rarn. He's like if Stryker wasn't riddled with PTSD.
Yeah. Xenia was very fun to play. She was very empathetic to those that were victims, and very much like, you did good, here's a reward. As an N7, she referred someone else to the N7 program. Yeah,
that was awesome. That was really cool of her. I like it. She was a cool character. I think the funniest thing I always say is Xenia and Tachanka is like that scene from Tangled where Rapunzel is in the snuggly duckling with all those mercenaries. Yeah. I'm like, that's
it.
Yeah. Because she fit right in.
I think some of my favorite I think one of my favorite moments ever from that game was her with Dionysus and convincing him to come over to our side. Dan left me on a cliffhanger too. I didn't know if I had saved him or not.
Oh yeah, our cliffhanger is gonna be real good too. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Be careful.
We created a piece of art.
Be careful. I don't know who is gonna watch this or the recording, so just be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna say the spoilers. I'm just saying we got a cliffhanger planned. It's gonna. Oof. This is what happens when you collaborate with someone who's an old school '90s internet troll.
Yeah.
I'm already 5 steps ahead of everyone else.
Oh yeah, quite literally. I'm just gonna point. I've already told one person, but it's one of my Codiums, so.
Yeah, and I bet they're like, "Oh, you monster!"
Oh yeah, he's like, "How dare!
How dare!
How dare! That's evil! How dare!"
adore you.
Yeah.
The moment you do it, I'm going to start laughing. The moment you do it, I'm going to laugh so hard.
Oh my gosh. It's gonna be great. I live for that kind of stuff, to be fair.
Oh, I love planning characters, stuff like that so ahead of time. Oh,
yeah.
I did that with a GM when I had my pirate with his parrot, and I'm like, that parrot has to die, and my pirate has to kill the thing that kills the parrot with his bare hands while he's crying.
You're drawing while listening to this conversation? Oh, hell yeah.
All right. An artiste.
An artiste. We stan writers here. Right, we stan artists here. We stan writers as well, to be fair.
I'm actually an aspiring author.
This is true.
It's not going well, but I'm doing it.
And trust me, writing is difficult sometimes. You take pick?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. For me, I'm writing comedy, and that's yeah. Whoever says comedy's easy is a liar.
Oh, you love reading? Oh, hell yeah, we love reading in this household. Oh, they want to read your book when you get it done.
Okay, well, it'll be called Hero to Zero, and it's about superheroes with powers that aren't very good. I got the inspiration from the movie Mystery Men. Really good movie if you haven't seen it. Very funny.
Hey.
It's basically it's going to feel like an old 90s cartoon. Yeah. Because it's kind of my tribute to the 90s. And so, like, I'm going to reference a lot of stuff from the 90s.
Oh.
It would be like you're watching Animaniacs back then.
They say that sounds fun.
Yeah, I'm reading chat.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you think that's fun. Everyone's been encouraging me to write this thing, so I'm still editing and working on it. I kind of wrote myself into a corner because, again, comedy is not easy to write.
It takes a while to write things just in general, because if you don't format it correctly, you're screwed.
Yeah. Well, like for me, I wanted to do a fantasy romance based off of my Jester character. That's how I got the idea of Bo, actually.
Oh.
It was from a book that I wanted to work on because I hate Twilight so much. And people are like, oh, because she chose Edward. No, I just don't like Bella. She's the worst human being ever. Oh, I hate that character so much.
That is fair. Oh, hey, that's actually really good art that you posted. That's actually really good.
Oh, I want to see it.
I'll send it to you. Hold up.
Okie dokie.
I'll be sure to, there we go. It is in DMs.
Oh, wow.
I know!
Wow. Dang.
That's, like, really good. That's a really good eye.
I could barely do stick figures with a ruler.
Same, though. Hence why I prefer writing.
Yeah. Yeah, I got painted. I think my experience with writing comes from my years of, like, role-playing and, playing. Because I don't have any siblings, so I kind of had to, like, make up my own stories to kind of keep myself busy.
Oh, yeah.
So I would just sit in my room, play with my toys all day, and just come up with stories.
You've been drawing your entire life? Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
I've been writing pretty much my entire life.
Yeah, same. I've been making stories and stuff.
Yeah, same.
I mean, granted, I was that kid who was, the fart that killed everyone. I made that in, like, second grade or something like that, stuff like that. I was a dumb kid.
I always, like, as soon as I got, like, introduced to fandoms, I started writing stuff for said fandoms, aka fanfiction.
Yeah. See, I got into fan fiction, and then I got into role-playing on, like, EverQuest 1, when that game came out. Remember, I said when EverQuest came out.
Yeah.
I beta tested that game. That game is old!
I believe you. You also do emotes for friends? Let you see if you can find some finished products.
Oh,
ooh, hell yeah.
Cool.
We love artists here.
Artistes.
Quite literally the first ever, like, role-playing I ever did, that was in SWTOR. That was when I was in high school.
Oh, cool. For me, yeah, but for me it was in EverQuest, and then I got into World of Warcraft when that came out, and been role-playing ever since I was, like, 12. It's been 25 years.
And then I got introduced to
yeah.
D&D in winter of 2018, and started Elabor in July of 2019.
I was so nervous when I met you guys.
There we go.
Yeah.
Here,
I was so nervous when I first met you guys, so.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone was nervous.
Yeah, they're like, oh, who's this weird old guy hanging out with us? And then goes to find out the weird old guy is the cool old guy.
Yeah, you're the cool older uncle of the group.
I'm the guy who teaches you how to shoot a BB gun.
Yeah. Lets you try alcohol so long as he's watching.
Yeah. Don't tell your mom. Here, try some of my beer. Don't tell your mom.
All right, I'm sending you the emojis that they posted, the finished products that they've done. They're really good.
All right.
Look at that.
Oh wow.
I know.
I like that drooling one. That's hilarious.
Yeah, just
Just
Yeah.
That's my default look. Just staring off into space.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm just like like, that's me whenever I'm, like, caught up in daydreaming.
Yeah, I could just turn my brain off and just exist, and I love it. Put on some relaxing music and just turn my brain off and just concentrate on my breathing. Oh, it's so relaxing.
Meditation.
Yeah, I could be, like, watching a movie, zone out, and then it's, like, the end of the movie, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah. You turn off your one brain cell.
My brain cell is like the DVD screensaver that hits the side of the TV.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it hits the corner, I get an idea.
Yeah. And then whenever you get an idea, woe be those who are about to be target of said idea.
Yeah. And I go, Zell, I have an idea. And then you go, oh, no.
Yeah. Literally just, uh-oh.
I'm like, I think I broke something. And you're like, oh, no, not again.
Oh, no. Quite literally, 9 times out of 10, you message me, I have an idea. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, or I come up with like a TV show idea or a movie idea or something. It's dumb, but you're like, that's actually kind of fun.
Yeah.
Like the one I came up with was basically Duck Dynasty. Treat it like a normal episode, but they're hunting vampires.
Oh yeah. We
You know how freaking funny that would be?
We gotta go hunt some vampires, y'all.
Oh, come here, vampire! I'm gonna hunt you some vampires. They ain't gonna bit you none, and if you put a pot on their head. Hoo-wee! Imagine Psy from that show talking about killing vampires in Vietnam. I'm losing it right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Catch me a vampire. I played that kind of character in Call of Cthulhu when I was playing. I just played a crazy old redneck. He had bear traps and guns. I mean, come on. It's like, oh yeah, we got a Biaki coming at us. I'm like, I know how to take care of a flying rat. Click, click.
The ones you just sent, you did with a mouse, so they aren't the best. They're still really good, though.
I could barely do it. I could barely move my mouse in a straight line.
Yeah, same. I get, like, I can't make it go straight, because then it just...
Yeah, some of the worst role-playing I've been in was mostly online. And some of these stories are hilarious. Like some of them just make me just upset sometimes because it's not the role playing that I have a problem with. It's that me calling it out and then getting told I'm the jerk when I go, that's a bad thing.
Yeah. That's fair.
Oh wow, that one with like the sun with like the symbol in it. Holy crud!
I know, right?
And that baobab tree is pretty nice too.
Yeah. I like the one with like the castle off in the distance and the moon and stars.
Yeah,
of course it has purple in it.
That has a very Elebor look to it too.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, for you, Electrifying, Elebor is a kingdom that I have in my homebrew. That has been kind of the quote-unquote center of the original game that I ran for now in the sequel. So, Elebor's colors are very much purple, white, and slash silver, but also with like gold accents, if that makes sense. But
I love gold.
Gold. Shiny.
My favorite villain. One of my favorite Disney villains.
Yeah. I remember.
There's a theme with my villain of the villains I like. So
yeah, quite literally. I remember asking this of like the whole thing of what Disney villain would your original character be? Dr. Facilier was yours, and I'm like, that tracks.
Yeah, I'm like, duh. I mean, that's obvious.
It's highly obvious.
Yeah, but like, people ask me who my favorite Disney villains are. Let's see if you know the theme of these villains. Lion King, Scar, Jafar, Ursula, Tamatoa, Dr. Facilier. There's a theme here.
All witchcraft in a way.
Or they're all tricksters.
Yeah.
They're all very clever, especially Scar. Dude was on another level.
Bringo Burr, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I love Scar is one of my favorites. Here's an interesting fact. I don't know if Electrifying knows this or not. There's actually they actually had to replace Jeremy Irons' voice in the song "Be Prepared," best song in the entire universe anyway, because he blew out his voice towards the end of it, and they had to get Jim Cummings, guy who voiced Winnie the Pooh, Tigger. The guy's a legend. To finish the song, and you could tell it's him just by listening. Because after Scar yells, "You won't get a sniff without me," Jeremy Irons blew out his voice, and if you listen, it is Jim Cummings after that. You listen very carefully. He's doing like a Don Carnage voice.
Oh, that did not know that. That's good to know.
Yeah, next time you listen to the song, you'll hear it. He did a good job. Like he could have been Scar the whole time, but they needed the star power, so they got Jeremy Irons.
It's been a while. How you?
Meep.
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 Dragon is one of the reoccurring visitors here. Good. That's good. One of the most consistent.
Remember, don't chew tinfoil.
Yes. We doing some D&D stuff while also just having conversations. Because it's fun. Oh my god. Bees.
Okay, if you want to do that, go ahead. Okay.
Not only what?
Don't blame me.
Oh my goodness gracious. But yes, it's good that you're doing good. I know I said I would type up some funny things that happened in D&D for you, Dragon, and I just never got around to it because I got busy. I'll be sure to do it, Well, actually, why do that when I can just talk about it here?
Yeah, do you want me to tell the story, or do you want to tell the story of the moment my character met the group?
Well, it's, technically the story is about the, Tuesday night game that I'm in.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So, this is the character that I got the art for that I bought myself of my, artificer.
Right.
Quite literally, we went down into, like, the ultimate dungeon of, like, the difficulty was so, like, up there for each floor.
Ultimate dungeon of ultimate destiny, got it.
Kind of. And so, in the previous session before, someone had pushed two enemies together with Gust of Wind. They combined into a new enemy who was basically a mini-boss. Which we were all like, oh shit about, because we were like, we're level 10, that's probably a couple levels above us.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then, we still have ads. Some of them are surrounding my character, Anduin. So he thunderwaves, miscalculates, gets another one in there that he wasn't anticipating. And then knocks that into the magical conduit that then starts to overload even more.
Wow.
Which means that it caused a layer action to be like, okay, make a save, or you take a lot of damage. And I'm like, ow. And both me and the person who made the mini-boss, we looked at each other, we were like, well, we fucked up.
Smooth move, X-Lag.
And then quite literally, we ended there after that whole turn, and we came back the next week, and then it was just like, oh, we're so fucked. and then it was just like, luck just kind of swooped in and was like, what's this? You despair? No, this won't do. And then we just kept getting rid of the ads at a good point in time. I managed to dispel magic on the conduit.
Wow.
So we weren't taking damage at layer actions anymore. We finally got rid of all the ads and killed the other enemy with no one going unconscious, and it was just like...
Wow.
Yeah, a lot happened. Electrifying is going to be able to be okay.
I got a story from a game I played that made the GM quit.
Oh, is it?
With my shenanigans. It was a strike. It's a striker story.
Do it. Tell the story.
So I'm playing striker. For those who just came in, he was a Warforged barbarian I usually play, who has, like, suffers from PTSD, and like, you know, that's where he gets his rage from, is just he sees injustice and just wants to just kill things because, you know, he's the voice of the people. He's the voice of the downtrodden. So anyway, we have this boss monster, and our sorcerer is like his best friend. They not only do they cast enlarge on Striker, making him bigger and scarier because he's already big and scary. Okay, before I go on, I have to tell you that I asked the GM, can we cast fly on Striker? He goes, no, before I even finish the sentence. I'm like, looking at the spell, I was going, well, if I can't fly, I'll do the next best thing. I'll jump. So we cast enlarge on Striker, and it makes his strength a little bit higher. That makes his jump a little bit higher. Then they cast jump on him. I jump over the large creature, land right next to it, causing flank. I roll advantage. I use lucky because, you know, that's how I roll. I use my lucky on the advantage roll. I crit, and I one-shot the boss monster in one turn.
Yeah, I've heard this story so many times.
And James like, I had like 3 more sessions planned with this monster. I'm like, I'm sorry, this is how the dice roll, man. And I crit with a reckless attack.
Yeah.
No, I was already in flanking. I didn't need to. I crit with enlarge while raging.
Oh my god.
So I got to add the D6 plus 2 to my already high to my maul, which is already a 2D6, and I rolled max damage.
Oh my god.
So I did boatloads of damage. And I one-shot the boss. I was like, dude, like, I don't know where to go from here, so session done. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It happens though, especially in D&D. Like, you can't plan for a lot of different things. I remember an original where you guys were going to go fight the ancient green dragon, and I let like 2 other NPCs come with you, and Dan was controlling them, and you guys just one-rounded the fucking ancient dragon, and I'm like,
that was great.
I wanted to bash my head against the wall.
I did a good chunk of damage on that with my Eldritch Blast. I was just rocking it from like a few hundred feet away because I'm not getting close to a dragon.
Welcome back to electrifying. Welcome back.
Oh wow, the dragon's flying. Okay, zap, 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 zap.
Zap, 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 zap.
Oh, he's flying higher? Okay, zap, 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 zap. Warlock with Eldritch Spear and Spell Sniper is a beautiful thing.
Elec is fine.
Welcome back.
Right. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Willkommen. Hallo, wie geht's?
Elec. That's fun. That's fun to say.
But there was another instance. I think I've told this one. It was a Star Wars game. I was playing my Wookiee.
Yeah, you have.
And this was the old module. I think it was revised edition 2, which was basically the 3.0 version of this game. And I was playing Baradas, my Wookiee mechanic, and he has a bowcaster that was heavily modified to basically just one-shot Rancor, because, you know, that's a bowcaster, that's what it does, and he's a tech specialist. That's what he does. We had a Sith get into his ship, mistake number 1, and, like, he was, like, meditating in the room, and my Wookiee treats that ship like it's his own child, so that just, it was personal. Baradas walked in, he goes, I'll go first. So, like, it's a Sith. He's like, I'll go first. They're like, okay. They were thinking he was going to die because, yeah, that's his baby. He walks in, he opens the door, and I'm like, okay, I shoot him. With my bowcaster, I shoot and I'm thinking, okay, he's a Sith, he's probably going to survive. How the game works in this version is you have 2 kind of hit points. You have endurance and your hit points. Your endurance is basically like what you wear is going to wear out, and then it goes into your hit points. Endurance is also what the Jedi used for their powers. It was kind of a weird system, and it equaled the same amount as your Constitution. So the higher your Constitution, the better endurance you had. So, and when you crit, you go straight to wounds, which is your hit point maximum. Or no, sorry, wounds was the one that was equal to your Constitution. So the higher your Constitution, the better your wounds. So I open the door and I fire on this guy. I roll the dice, and the way I tell this story is this is 100% true how I saw it. Bowcasters in that system did 3d10 because they're supposed to hit hard. That's their job. I roll the d20, I crit. And in this system, if you crit, it goes straight to wounds and bypasses, endurance. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to roll damage. I roll the damage, and I swear the dice stop in midair in slow motion, hit the table, bounce like 7 times, slow mo, just goo like in a movie. All 10s. It was 3d10 plus 12. Crit. I did 32 straight to wounds to something that had 14 wounds.
There's no
42 damage. Yeah, 42 damage straight to wounds. I had someone with 14 wounds. Yeah, I repainted the interior of that room with the Sith.
Big damage. Yep.
And all Barados did was close the door and go, problem solved, and then go back to the engine room. Jim's looking at me like, did you just kill the apprentice of the bad guy? I'm like, he was in the ship. What else was Barados gonna do? He's not gonna let the guy stay in there. He didn't ask.
I don't know. Problem solved. Yeah.
Yeah. He solved the problem. He's an engineer. This is why I like bowcasters, and I hate how they portray them in the new movies, because, I could go for hours.
Yeah, let's not get on that, shall we? We'll be here for the rest of the night at that point.
Yeah, it's fun. The shenanigans I get up to in D&D games is phenomenal stuff.
Interesting story. Thank you, Hungry Kobold. Welcome in.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Crystal Heart. I am Zell.
Yeah.
This is Carl. We talking about D&D.
Hello.
24-hour stream is what I'm hearing. Okay, no. I'm not gonna do that yet.
24-hour stream, let's go! Woo!
I'll do it, eventually, probably. But first I need to do a 12-hour one, if I get to that point for, follower goals. Because I do have follower goals.
Oh, if we can get, like, SAS and stuff on here, we could, like, stream Sea of Thieves.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how well it will hold up, but, we can definitely try. I mean, quite literally, if we can convince both Sass and Dan, we good.
That'd be fun, yeah. I love that game.
Yeah, just...
Not biased or anything.
Oh, yeah, totally not.
For the audience, I'm like a huge pirate nerd. Like I'm so into pirate lore and all that. So anything that lets me be pirate or deal with pirates is awesome in my book.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves is fun, but it's more fun with people, in my opinion. I don't like playing it by myself.
I'll play it like by myself like once. I'll do like one go, and then I'm like, all right, I'm good.
Yeah. Also, it's just the whole thing of I'm glad they included Safer Seas now because fuck that.
Oh yeah, I played when it didn't have Safer Seas, and I was a little monster. What I would do is aim my ship forward, jump out my ship, run to the island, and so people were shooting at my ship while I'm staying on the island sniping them.
Sea of Thieves is just dumb fun. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You got my support, y'all are fun? Oh, thank you.
I could be not fun.
No.
I could talk about taxes and mortgages and all that stuff.
Let's not. And say we didn't.
Okay. Alright. I mean, I can do that.
No.
Alright. I won't. Guess I have to be fun. Ugh.
I know, it's so horrible.
God, here I am, dancing monkey. Okay.
Spins the bottle, it points at you, grabs the stick, bonks you on the head.
God, I actually invented that in another game, in another pirate game when I was playing my Hadozi. They're like, so how do you play this game? We spin the bottle, hit whoever it lays on, you hit them in the head. How do you win? All four of them turn and look at the captain.
Something fun though is coming up with pirate-based characters in D&D, in your opinion. It's quite fun. I have slotted.
What?
I have a D&D game coming up, and I ran one in the past, but I'm rewriting it.
Ooh, I might play my Hadozi again.
Yeah, it's quite literally. I changed the first game of Ophelia to be the pirate game instead, just to introduce everyone to the world.
Yarr. Let you walk the plank.
Only
the best.
Yeah, I already know what the final thing is for that, but I'ma be quiet.
I'll have to figure out what kind of character to play for that. I can either make my Hadozi gunslinger, or I can make my ranger.
Or you can make Scarlet again.
I could do Scarlet again, but I don't know.
That's up to you.
Probably play. Yeah, I'll probably play like a cleric, not cleric, a paladin. The seafaring one. They have a seafaring paladin.
Oh yeah, the critical role one.
Yeah, which is actually pretty good. I've looked at it. And then I'll be a Simic hybrid, and he'll be a grapple paladin.
Just where do you think you're going?
And I'm like, yeah, crab claw.
Yeah.
Or yeah, I'll figure something out.
You will. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, something about me. Just I didn't like playing paladins or druids. Just something about them I didn't like about druid. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it was the constant shape changing that kind of put me off to it. I'm like I could just play a ranger and do the same thing with the spells and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And then paladin, I think because the reason why I never played paladin was because as I said, 3.5 paladin was kind of crap. And you were stuck being lawful good most of the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But luckily, you don't have to be that with paladins in 5th edition. You can be a chaotic good paladin, which is awesome. But yeah. So if I want to be a war cleric, like if I want to play how I usually play my clerics, I have to be a paladin.
Ugh.
Thick armor, big honking shield, big honking weapon. Just casting bless on everyone and then beating things to death with a hammer. Paladin.
Smite.
Yeah, Vengeance Paladin, mind you, is the best.
I mean, that's what Morgon was.
Yeah, they're fun. The Path of Glory is the Glory Paladin's really fun too. Because that one's all about, like, athleticism and being a stuntman.
You had a Kalashtar wild magic sorcerer fighter who was a pirate captain whose ship sank and is adventuring on the mainland to earn enough money to get a new ship.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, a Kalashtar is interesting. I don't know many people who play that race. That's an interesting race from Eberron. I don't play it, but it's very, very interesting. Very weird. I would either be a Warforged, Goliath, a Shifter, half-orc. I did a Gnome Barbarian once named Ankle-Biter. Take a wild guess what he would do. I had a boatload of bards. Because we didn't have a wizard, so I'm like, well, I'll just be a bard. Boatloads of clerics, and usually because we need a healer. I'm like, yeah, I'm not a healer, but you're a cleric. I'm not a healer. I'm your tank, but you're a cleric. You'll see.
Just because I'm a cleric doesn't mean I'm not a tank, or it doesn't mean I'm the healer. Shush.
Yeah, I mean, I can heal. Doesn't make me the healer. I'll heal myself while I'm tanking and supporting y'all's butt. Yeah, I played a lot of dwarves. My bards usually were halflings and not gnomes. Because I like the nimbleness really helped out.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm workshopping a bugbear fighter with a pole arm. If you're the only one who heals, you're the healer. Yeah, my bard was a healer one time. They get heal spells. They do get cure wounds.
Does not make you a good one.
Yeah. Well, thing is, though, it was like the way I play bards, they were a really good healer with the way I play my bards. As Zell knows, the way I play my bards makes them good healers.
This is true.
Yeah, because I stay in the back with my crossbow. Go, yeah, you guys have fun. I'll just keep casting and shooting my crossbow. You guys keep doing that. I'm right here.
I am here to provide support.
I'm here to sing my songs and look pretty doing it.
Yeah. I think one of your most over-the-top
Scarlet,
bards
yes.
is Scarlet, yeah.
She had a fainting couch in her room.
Yeah, she did.
She was such a diva. She was an opera singer who was a Aarakocra who looked like a Scarlet Macaw. So she was all like, oh, mommy, hi, because she was from Spain-ish, the equivalent of Spain. So she would talk in like broken, like Spanglish a lot of the time. And she was such a diva. She was a good swordswoman. She was very good at
She
what
was
she
good at
did,
that. Yeah. I
and her
mean,
sword was just as bad as she was.
her and Alejandro, her mentor.
Yeah. I love Alejandro. Oh, there was no one can match the same energy as those two.
I know. I had such fun playing him.
Oh, he was so flamboyant.
He was like,
yes.
I just put him as the base concept and then just amplified it by like 10.
Usually how I play my bards.
Just, my dear Scarlet, señorita. Mwah.
Yeah, doing the kiss cheek thing. Oh, it's just, it's great. Hola, Alejandro.
Yeah. And everyone's just like, oh my god, I see where it comes from.
Yeah.
You mainly went with Clashstar so she could communicate with the enemy crew by throwing them off in fights against her crew. Oh!
Yeah, I think Kalishtar
they have the mind
minor psychic. Yeah, they have I rarely play them, so.
I played one once, and then I haven't had the chance to do it again.
Yeah, they're not the race I usually play. Shifter's fun.
Anduin is my first ever half-orc that I ever played.
Yeah, half-orcs are a blast. That racial they get where they can resist a lot of damage is really good.
Just okay, you're down, but you're back up now. Ah!
You're down. No, I'm not.
I get to use it
I'm
once.
at 1 hit point. I'm at 1 hit point, bro. Let's play.
Let's play. Yeah, come on.
So that's why they make good barbarians.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I try to avoid playing Goliath barbarians because that's the cliche. Because Goliaths make excellent barbarians. That class is designed for them. I usually play mine as either a fighter or a melee ranger. Because Goliath fighters are really good. Yeah. I kind of min max, but at the same time, I do it in okay, how can I min max the most fun? How can I min max being annoying? That's usually how I do it. What stats do I need to be the most annoying jerk in the group?
A Goliath you created as a rogue? Oh!
Hey, if it works, it works. I've done Goliath monks before. That's fun. Her name was Bear Hugger, and she would suplex bears.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Reminds me of a story a friend of mine told me of. He had a half-orc rogue who had god-awful stealth but had high intimidate. So when people saw him, he's like, you saw no you did not see me. No, we didn't see you. We didn't see you. Oh boy. Oh, no. Did you see that? Oh no, we didn't.
Yeah.
A friend of mine is like, did you make that character? I'm like, shut up. I would make that character.
His main stat was still strength due to he used push daggers, but he was still really good at stealth and deception.
Ooh, good. Oh, I didn't think of that. That's a good one. Ooh, Goliath Rogue. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, because that extra strength with the sneak attack. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, that's good. I usually take stealth on barbarians. It freaks people out.
Yeah.
Because GMs look at me, you put stealth on your barbarian? I'm like, yeah, you'll see why. I mean, and then he just leaps out of the bushes, beats you to death with his great axe, in rage, and then bonk, jumps back into stealth after he's done with his rage. Yeah, he's a barbarian. Barbarians are, based off of the quote-unquote lore of a barbarian, they're ambushers. So that's the whole point is, yeah, he's an ambusher. Yeah, I like playing weird race class combos. See, I had a... Oh, what is the weirdest combo I did? I had a... Thrycreen Bard who had 2 loots because he had 4 arms.
The backstory for the Goliath is his name is Vogue. He was part of an assassin group and one of the best because no one expects the giant guy to be sneaky enough to poison or expertly kill people.
That's like the orcs in 40K, the commandos, because because they paint themselves purple, because if they believe that painting themselves purple turns them stealthy, they're stealthy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of almost 40K orc commando. I like that. That's actually really fun.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's a blasty blast right there. I like that.
Very nice. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't think I've ever played a Dragonborn, like, at all.
I haven't either, to be fair. There are a lot of races I haven't played.
Yeah. I haven't played Centaur. I haven't played Minotaur.
I haven't played elves.
See, for me, the reason why I don't like elves, and people, like, don't know why I don't like elves so much, and it's because I've read Lord of the Rings.
I also have read Lord of the Rings.
And I hate elves with a burning passion because of Lord of the Rings. I'm a fan of dwarves in Lord of the Rings. I've been a dwarf fan, so the damn knife ears.
He did end up being betrayed by his assassin group and acted as a distraction against the town guard who was raiding their hideout, and now he wishes for vengeance against them. Ooh,
nice.
Ooh. That's a good
sneaky
thing.
Big guy.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a cool character concept. I like that.
That is
Sounds like
really
something I would come up
cool.
with. So it sounds like a weird stuff I would come up with. Warforged Rogue.
Oh no.
I did have a Warforged Bard. That I forgot to mention Saunders. How could I forget Saunders? He was a Warforged Bard who was built by a wizard who wanted to make money making a entertainer that didn't need to sleep. And Saunders was made, and his weapon of choice was called the Axe. It was a great axe with guitar strings on it. So he could use the great axe as a weapon and still play it as an instrument.
Oh my god.
And he was the speaker, so like the guitar was magically like attuned to him. Oh yeah, assassin. Yeah.
Plus the DM possible encounters for each assassin due to each assassin was specialized in a different form of assassination. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, Killer 7. So like the game Killer 7. That's cool. That's a reference to Zell's not gonna get. That's
no,
a whole
I do not.
That's a whole PS2 game. It's a weird game, but it's fun.
Oh man, I don't have the names of the fucking lieutenants. Hold on.
Are they in the Discord or?
I don't think so. It's okay. I have my session notes. I'm trying to... I have my session
I'm basically seeing the sausage being made right here.
Not that one. So it's 11? Should be 11.
Yeah, I like the idea that we have for our characters in the other game, just to annoy your character's brother is. Oh yeah. I cannot.
Estrella.
Oh, I cannot wait. Oh, Bo and Estrella. Oh, they're gonna be that couple. You'll know what I mean when I say that couple. People, they will know. They're gonna be annoying as hell. Just to spite the other character, not the player, the character. That character's such a fuddy-duddy.
Yeah.
That's a stick in the mud, and he's a jerk. And I'm like, we gotta mess with. Oh, did you find him?
I found the names. They're on the screen.
All right.
Whee. Look at all the notes. Look at all the dead.
Yeah, because we kicked their butt.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, God damn it, I need to remember the names, but I don't remember off the top of my head. And then I'm like, I have my notes. This is why I have notes. And this is also why I switched from having it constantly white on Google Docs to having a black background, because...
Yeah, I do that too, yeah.
My eyes feel so much better.
Ugh. Yeah, I wish everything would go into dark mode.
Yes,
there are still websites out there that do all white, and I'm like, no, just do dark mode, please. For the love of God, do dark mode.
Please, that's me with Google Docs. Just
like I always make the joke of, what happens if I do light mode on Discord and it shows a picture of me getting flashbacks?
Yeah. Something funny is you've been planning this like one-shot that can be played multiple times, but only realized the way the one-shot is, you technically made a rogue like campaign due to each time they play the one-shot they have to...
Oh, that's
they
smart.
They come across their former characters within the dungeon. A lot of people like light mode. I am one of those people that likes dark mode. I hate light mode.
How can you like light mode? That's like saying you like putting ketchup on a well-done steak.
It helps them focus. It hurts my eyes. It hurts my eyes and has me get like a fucking headache.
I can't focus if I smell my eyes burning.
Yeah.
Like, what's that sizzle sound? Is someone making burgers? Oh no, it's my eyes. Ugh. Oh, my soul. Ow, my soul. Oh no.
Oh no, you're saying that to a person that's been to... And you like light mode?
Alright, mods ban. Ban.
I don't have mods. I'm not affiliate yet.
Darn.
Yeah, I'm not there. I took like a 3-month hiatus from streaming.
Mm-hmm.
So...
I tried streaming once. It didn't work out for me, so...
That's fair. I do actually really enjoy streaming. It's really fun for me. I just
eventually
haven't done it.
If I had an idea, if I had like something to talk about, I would do a podcast. But
oh, yeah.
I don't have anything to talk about, so...
That is fair. That is very fair.
Whatever is being talked, what I want to talk about would probably be already being talked about, so...
Mm-hmm. That is fair. Quite literally for me, it's just like... I don't necessarily talk about, like, topics that are going on in the world. I just talk about whatever I find fun in my streams. It's either that or I talk about what I'm playing.
Yeah, or I talk about just stuff that I did when I was growing up.
Oh, yeah.
Like, being a kid in the 90s, we had to make our own games. And my friends and I came up with one. One of our friends had a trampoline. We came up with a game called Don't Die. You know how you play? You don't die.
Oh. Fair.
I gotta head out. I have to get to a game.
Oh, you have to go get to a game?
Yeah.
That is fair. Thank you for joining me, though, for like 2 hours.
Yeah, no problem.
If you want to come back on later, just let me know. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Alright. Now I'm going to switch back to my stream VC. Yeah. And now it is me. I am alone. I am alone. Well, except for you guys, chat. You guys are my company now. Thank you again, Carl. Much appreciated. But yes. For a lot of people, it does not bother them like that. Yeah. Yay. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm currently typing up narration for, because in my current game that I run every Sunday, I am about to have, like, go through, like a performance type of thing. But yeah, with the players, if they don't make it to the end of the dungeon by the session, I would make them roll a d4 for 4 possibilities. They escape, they get stuck within the dungeon, they die, or their character goes missing. But it's in a random order for each player. Oh my god. That's a lot to keep track of. That's a lot to keep track of. But hey, I respect it though. A hell of respect. As a DM myself, I respect. That sounds terrible. Hello, Tim! Welcome in! In the campaign you're currently in, you're playing 3 different classes? Oh my god. Multi-class! Hello, Tim. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We are currently just talking as I go through making notes for my D&D game that I run. And eventually I will switch over to Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah. Or hear you out. I'm listening. Run D&D, then switch to 14. Which one? Was it to the other way around? Oh, do 14 and then switch to D&D? I've been going on D&D for 2 hours now. Do you guys want a break? Do you guys want me to switch to 14 and just have conversations as I do? Nope. 3 whole different things due to your character is a ghost who's possessing a stuffed dragon warlock fighter. Your ghost form is pure rogue, and a suit of armor that is pure fighter. Oh my gosh. That's a lot to keep track of! Oh my god. You dreamed up a whole campaign a couple months ago? Alright. See if you can't find it. I'm at the very least wanting to finish my notes before going to 14, because if I don't do it, I'm gonna procrastinate to the point of too late! Well, there is a downside being I don't get death saves at all, so the possessions are basically your extra lives, and you're the tank of the party, so you're just there to try and soak up as much damage as you can. That is fair. That is very fair. It is very, very fair. That sounds cool, though, to be fair. I need water. I've been talking a lot. Right. There we go. Hydration! Basically, this narration thing is like a whole recap. It's like a recap of my previous D&D game, the original, because I'm doing the sequel right now. And it's basically a performance. Yeah, your ghost is the ghost of an amethyst dragon, too, so you're the size of large when you're in ghost form. The DM picked my race for the ghost. Okay, you found it. You can paste it, but it's a wall of text. I mean... I don't mind. I appreciate wall of text, but if you want to try and summarize it, that's good too. I write wall of text for breakfast, just normally anyways. As seen here, as the fact of it is 3 pages long at this point. LOL. So the campaign is based around making fun of conspiracy theorists. Okay. Except in this campaign, the conspiracy theorists are right. Oh. But you don't tell your players that until after they've assisted the BBEG in taking over the world, then they have decided with the theorists to save everyone. Oh! So it goes... So it's kind of a, are we the baddies type of thing. Kind of. But not really. And my ear is clogged and I want it to be unclogged. BBEG is a Dracolich that is impersonating a monarch, while behind the scenes leading a group of undead soldiers and demons around, causing chaos. Oh. He recruits you to combat the demons and undead, then blames neighboring country, which you help him start a war with. Oh no. That's not good. All of this is to gather enough human sacrifices so that he can complete a ritual to become completely immortal without the need for the weird thing glitches put their souls in. The phylactery. Yeah. Why does that kind of remind me of SWTOR, though, with the fucking Sith Emperor when you're playing as Jedi, just like, oh, he's doing the war and doing a whole bunch of plots to try and make himself immortal by killing a whole bunch of people. Yeah, like he makes the world itself his phylactery. Oh, no! So in order to kill him, they'd have to kill the world. If he succeeds. Yeah, that's bad. But that's a good story, though. That is a good story. I'm not saying that to the story. You usually like the whole BBG who is hard to figure out if they're evil due to their personality being honest with good reasoning for what they're doing. That is fair. That is fair, Kobold. Do you want me to call you Kobold or what? Sorry. It's up to me? Ah. I'll just call you Kobold. Feels weird the other way around, if I'm gonna be honest. Where's the delete button? There we go. Me trying to remember how I fucking type sometimes. There we go. There's is the wrong way. Da, 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 da. But yeah. And then I'll just have to do the thing. Da 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 da. Eh. Like, how do you argue with someone who the people he is ruling over actually like them, and even the smallest towns are protected, and he lowers crime rates, but he wants to expand his influence to nearby nations? Due to they won't give trade routes to his nation? Oh. Yeah. It's just like, if they have understandable reasons, like, you know. Then at that point, it's what I like to call a sympathetic villain, or a sympathetic BBEG, because, you know. Typing is hard. It's hard to see fault in what they're doing, but at the same time you feel like it's wrong. Yeah. Oh, you just remembered something funny? What is it? What did you remember? Was it this one? Okay, no, not this one. This one? No, it doesn't say a name. Okay. Could it be this one? He once came up with a deity for a person's campaign where the deity was basically the god of being average to the point of no one would tell if they're even a real god. Oh my god. That's funny. That is really funny, though. Best part is he does walk among mortals, but no one pays him any mind. Because to them, he's just average. Oh. For those who, play 14, I wonder what that name is. Sloppy! There's your hint. Sloppy! Yeah. This is very much after I got into 14. This area is when I got into 14. Because there's also a session that I named Ilberd. Ilberd is his name. Also because the fact of Final Fantasy XIV music, Final Fantasy XIV music, Final Fantasy XIV music, Final Fantasy XIV music, Final Fantasy XIV music in this session. Also, this session is called The Dying Gasp. Alright, but I have what I need. I have the name. Fuck yeah. He's from Stormblood, right? Technically it would... okay. Let's take a bit of a walk here. Ilberd was a part of the Crystal Braves, but was the one that stabbed us in the fucking back. Then was a thing of him reoccurring in Heaven's Ward for trying to kill Raban. And then post Heaven's Ward, nope, you're out. Sorry! I'm sorry, come back. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm doing... Oh. I didn't know you were still here. But it's gotten to the point that the DM has made their players real paranoid because the DM has made the deity show up in every, like, second town. Oh. But, yeah. Ilberd. That fucking a biatch. What did I even make him as here? I don't know, because I deleted the sheet. Alright, already did that, 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 already did that. Cool. Alright, can close that. Can close that. The players even went to a library to try and find out info about the deity without realizing 15 feet away, he was just at a table reading a book. Oh my god. Oh man. But yes. Just making a note there. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Welcome back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I got carried away. Wow, I've been going for 2.5 hours now. Hey. Okay. I forgot where you were in the story, so I apologize. But I need to turn this down. I'm starting to get a bit loud. Not off. 22 hours to go and then I can end stream. Oh no. There's gonna be a lot of areas where it'll be a be right back off screen. One day I will do a 24-hour stream, but that day is far in the future. I also, because I'm going to scale, because I want to try and do a 12-hour stream first, but since I just got back into streaming, I'm trying to take it a bit slow. Kind of. Who knows? Because I actually have... I have 2 nights where I play D&D, one of them I DM. I have... Transport duty on 2 days. And sometimes I have appointments. Whee! Good news is, I am almost done. with this part, because this basically also works for me too, because then I can just describe shit based off of it. Because... Oh, okay. Pick a class and a number between 1 and 20, and you're gonna see that character is within my library of classes I have stored. For D&D, I'm guessing. I'm just clarifying because sometimes my brain goes blah. Yeah, D&D 5e? Okay, let's do... You know what? I'm gonna do this a fun way. I'm gonna grab some dice. Hold on. I have dice. Because of course I have dice. I'm a D&D nerd. Eesh. Eesh. There we go. Grab you. Hi, Neat! Welcome in. Alright. Barbarian 13. Barbarian 13. I rolled 1 and then a 13, so ta-da! But welcome in, Nate. Been a while since I streamed, been a while since I've seen you in my chat. Welcome in. Again. We're currently talking while I type out some D&D notes. Before eventually switching to 14. Okay, the character is Fang, the human barbarian, who is formerly a wolf, who has been changed into a human by a wizard, but the wizard didn't bother changing him back, and now Fang has to deal with life as a human due to his wolf pack when taken back. No, it's okay, I got what you meant. My brain filled in. That's actually really cool, though. So the party he will eventually join will become his new pack. Ooh, love that. That's great, actually. That's really cool. Barbarian army. Dead. Albion's army. To aid them. funny thing is, you only have 10 barbarian characters, so you had to go back to the top of the list to continue the counting. LOL. Sorry. Fair. I'm gonna say something really cool because actually, hold on, let me double check here. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it's going to be 5 years since I started this campaign. 5 years. And for that 5 years, I am going to try to commission art of the original party for the original game, as a way of anniversary. Like a poster, like Lord of the Rings poster kind of thing. And we're gonna try and start getting it done in start it in May, and then hopefully have it finished by July. Because that's when the 5 years is going to be. I'm just amazed that it's been 5 years. It's utterly just mind-boggling that this campaign's been around for that long. This world. Yeah, it is quite neat. And then I summon Neat. Because it sounds like the name. It's just fun to give people the choice of picking a class and number because it lets you show off your characters, but they get to technically pick who you talk about. Yeah, that's really cool. I appreciate it. It's a cool way to interact as well. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Might as well just leave my dice pad up and open. Dum-ba-dum. Rogue 1. This is Rogue 1. Sorry, Starburst nerd came out to play. Star Wars side came out to play. Apologies, I had to. It was there. I had to take it. Quizza. He also goes by Dreamstrike. He is a forest gnome rogue soul knife. He is a military assassin who specializes in throwing his psychic knives, so his targets look like they have died on their own due to psychic knives. Don't leave marks since they're pure psychic damage. Oh, that is true! Oh, hell yeah. Dangerous! What a dangerous boy. I love Dreamstrike. That's cool. Dreamstrike is cool. That's very fun. Next one. And 2. Next 3. Mission 1. Mission 2. Ah. There we go. Plus, you have played this character in a one-shot, and the DM let you use the feat Sharpshooter on your throwing knives, allowing you to take a -5 to the attack roll. But if it hits, you get +10 damage on the roll. Oh yeah, I know the whole thing of that very well. I know Sharpshooter very well. I have Rogue. Huh. Sharpshooter is MVP in my current game that I'm running. But that with the throwing knives, ooh, that's a dangerous combination. That is a dangerous combination. Carrying the link. Wow, there we go. There's that. Yeah, because it's basically a d6 +3 and then +10 if you hit. Oh yeah, that bumps it up highly. After the last session of the party, arrived in Elevor and audience. Queen. Here is I spelled this minutes. And rings with so goes there rolls the and now I copy and paste from no mic there. No mic. One of the enemies in the one-shot, though, was an Intellect Devourer that, due to it being a nat 20 on my attack roll, DM, even if it's a negative number, will still count it as a crit, because no point taking away something so fun to narrate. The DM decided the Devourer just exploded due to pent-up psychic damage that the brain just couldn't handle. According to the DM, you did 3 times its max health due to you got max damage on the roll. Oh, hell yeah. And then back up here to copy and paste the link. There we go. Andrew Gnome also had boots of spider climbing, so he was throwing form upside down on the roof against all the enemies, so Jesus. Alright. There we go. I'll have to search for music on my own because that is definitely copyrighted. Alright. So we are now going to be switching topics, finally, after almost 3 hours. To Final Fantasy XIV. So I am going to come down here. Where is this thing? There you are. I'm gonna lock you. Hide you. There we go. Want to do one more character for the road? Sure, let's do it. Alright. I am going to choose Artificer. I'm gonna roll a d10 for this. Artificer and 5. If you have Artificer. If not, I will reroll. Also, Dragon, if you are here, I am about to do Endwalker stuff. No, not that one. I want to go back over to... Oh, also, that reminds me. Well, I'm... while I still have it in my head, I need to change my reactive, because, I got a little bit of a commission for myself, and I adore it. It's very, very nice. Dun-dun-dun. Because since this is the character I'm streaming on, I have myself a little bit of a reactive for... Look how cute she is. Right, I need to change my... stuff. Sarvana, the Kobold Artificer Artillerist. She is mainly the blacksmith for her tribe. But here and there, she creates weapons for her tribe for when they raid a local town, mainly shabby swords. But recently she came across a book that taught her how to make weapons of war, such as catapults and ballistas, but thought the use of them is to get people on the front lines, so she uses her fellow kobolds as the ammo. Eventually her tribe kicked her out due to so many dead now in the raids. I see. I'm gonna pause that music, I'm gonna keep that up, so da-da-da-da-da-da. So, yes. If this is final warning for the dragon, if you are still here, you might not want to be, because I'm about to go through Endwalker stuff. Anyone who hasn't gone through Endwalker base game should not be here. But if you don't play Final Fantasy XIV and you've been through Endwalker, or if you don't mind spoilers, stay. She is smart, but doesn't mean she is smart. No. Here's the thing. She's smart, but it doesn't mean she's wise. Alrighty. Bop. Whee! How's stream holding up? Is it holding up good? It's holding up good. That's good. If it didn't, I'd be surprised. If it didn't, I'd throttle someone. Alrighty. But I have given warnings. I have given warnings. Up, that up. Alright. Yeah. Your thought is that she will create the catapults and ballista for the party if she ever joins one, but will modify them or make some kind of item to protect friends from impact. Huh. I'm sure there's a spell for that. Whee! Unicorn! Also, how is my... Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh. This here is a new species of petaloid we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received reports that arcane entities have gathered there. She does use a handheld catapult to use the spell, to use the first level spell catapult she made because she thought it was some model book, but then realized it can possibly make it bigger. That tracks. Oh hey, people are doing maps here. Nice. At least they won't aggro to me, because they're already aggroed. Bye-bye. No, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. I'll just spread the rest of her away. Ah yes, lightning puma. Just the report said. Although we can call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the island airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the puma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the puma? Yee. I'll do that. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Alright. Servana is just upbeat, but without her invention. But when her invention fails, she does get sad, and they fixate on that invention till it works. That tracks! From what I've heard. There we go. Cutscenes! Perfectly done, Nefertiti. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Also not me realizing that. Also, you like my PNG though? You forgot to say which one? Do you like this one or the other one? Or both? Both? Yeah. Yeah, both of them are good. I actually have more, if you would like to see. There we go. Just had to update that. There we go. I do indeed have more. Which one do I want to do? That is the question. Which one do I want to show off now? You know what? We'll do this one. We'll do this one next. Because, this is of my main Final Fantasy XIV character, who is a red mage, and I adore her dearly, and the reactive just makes her look like she is winking at you when I don't speak. Because she's very flirty. And she's just so cute. These two reactives are very adorable. Switch back. But yeah, Servana is just a small red kobold who usually is just wearing tank top like shirt and grime covered pants due to like oil and soot from creation of items. That tracks. It is really good, yeah. I have others, but I think I'm gonna hold on to them for now. So we don't get too sidetracked. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as the Puma, or an ephemeral life form, such as the Pitilud, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Yeah, that is fair. Is meeting on an arcane entity. That is fair. One day I will show through the rest, but for now... A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it is ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter, she is herself, and that is all I need to know. No. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear, they miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Water! Burb! Giant burb. Jump. Whee. I wish I had flying, but I do not. is fine, I guess.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Thank God that it's voiced. Give my voice a break. Flowey.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how
You
they
have
change
returned
colour,
with homemade
to
pizza.
reflect the
Oh, hell
emotions
yeah.
of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Girlfriend demanded you make pizza for dinner, so you made it ahead of time before she gets home. That is fair.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Hopefully it's some good pizza. Also, you do not give a decent chunk of your character's downsides because you don't like having a decent chunk of your character's downsides because you don't like having a perfect character, and Sarva's downside is that she is afraid of reflection, so all the metal she ever works with is cloudy, looking to not give off a reflection. That is same. That is fair. Flawed characters are the best.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Also, some people you've been talking to invited you to play a D&D campaign, so you finally get to play D&D. Hey! They're gonna be doing a campaign in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting! That's so exciting! Never played 14, so this will be interesting. Well, I will say, you're in a good stream. I've combined D&D and 14 into a single stream. This is some of the story from the most recent expansion of Endwalker.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
There is a compendium for races and classes for 14? Oh, I know. How do you think I got into Final Fantasy 14? Already decided you're your character? What are you playing? Tell me. Astrologian aura? Ooh. Yeah. I have astrology and fully leveled up on my main. It's a fun class. And honestly, I dig the vibe. It's stars. You know, that kind of thing. I'm just like, yes, please, skip. Also, our dragon.
Comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Mainly because when Sarvana was... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Kobold! I very much appreciate it! Welcome into the Crystal Heart. You're now ablaze. Mainly because when she was young, she came across a mirror that created a duplicate of her that tried to attack her, but she eventually got away from it, but it made her scared of reflections of any kind. That's fair. Fortune teller, you think it will be fun? Oh, it will be fun. Trust me. You have to roll for a random effect, and you like random things? That is fair. It is very fun.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Give you a deck of many things and you'll be happy? Oh god. I'm scared of the deck of many things. Because majority of the stuff are bad. And the good stuff just make you busted.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
In your current campaign, your party has 2 decks that are modified versions of the deck of many things? Oh dear god.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
You have only witnessed death when it comes to the deck of many things? Fair.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
She's so cute!
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Handsome men. Handsome men.
them too. Like an Entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Speaking of the deck of many things, you have been thinking of a possible sorcerer character who, when casting spells, rolls, like, from a table of spells, and that's what comes out, so they have no idea what kind of spell they're gonna cast. Oh god. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
So the campaign is gonna be about the PC being something called the Zodiac Brave. Why all get chosen by a scion. I'm the Zodiac Brave of Libra. I have brain and no stuff. We all get chosen by a scion. Gotcha, gotcha.
It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Reminds you of that one Zodiac anime? That is fair. Complete! Hello, Emmett Selk. Hello, Hitlerdeus. Like, just so I would be able to be useful by casting cantrips, but any of the leveled spell is where you have no idea. Selk appears deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. I love them. I love them. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Isn't that wild magic? Wild magic sorcerer does something like that? Kinda like wild magic, but instead it's just... could be a random spell like Burning Hands to protection from good and evil. Ah, gotcha. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. That could be very inconvenient. Yeah. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charvidus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Ah yes, my marriage chocobo. Because this character is canonically married. Da 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 Look at the flying boys! It would be, but that's why I'm limiting it to leveled spells and not cantrips, so I'm at least useful. Let me cast Misty Step to get away. Oh wait, I cast Fireball and the enemy right in front of me instead. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation, this... Let me heal my friend. Oh, I cast Banishment. Uh-oh. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity for wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable and flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures, and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. You're thinking about funny moments? That is fair. With this etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind till it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Luckily, it's limited to the spell slot I'm using to cast it at such a level. 1, 2, 3, and so on. Yeah, that would be logical. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. 'Cause don't want to cast a level 1 spell and somehow cast a wish. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem extensive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may, Yes, I believe I have a solution. Abbot Selk, may I trouble you to move the Kerberos away from its fellows somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. LOL. And I do like the idea of casting spells from all classes, spell lists, instead of just sorcerer. Fair. I trust you don't mind. Okay, Hermes, what are you thinking? Well, here the day it's not Hermes. Wrong thing. Himmeltech is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk trained the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ subtle wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Nefertiti, I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Okay. Ah yes, let me trouble the sky. No. Even came up with a rogue gnome who is allergic to magic, cast it on him, causing him to sneeze. Then roll out a weak version of the wild magic table. Oh my god. Target spotted. Target spotted. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I didn't know. I don't know what Headlandaise is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please. Please, Emmett South. Please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I learned it happens to him when a bard accidentally casted Vicious Mockery on him and he sneezed, causing his metal arm to fall off and attack nearby people. Oh my god.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
You dare not think what would happen if Magic the Missile attacked him? Oh dear god.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
You also play Final Fantasy Online, but you're also super new? Oh.
Much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
You'll get there, I promise.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Highest level is a level 42 white mage. Ooh.
He himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective
The white mage buddies, because the alt I'm on right now is a white mage.
so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Yours is a cat person, white mage who wears a suit and rides a unicorn. A. You play a Makote. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Nefertiti and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. Yeah, but you're running out of glamour prisms that your friend gave you because you don't like the look of the basic gear and have been using them to cover its look up. Oh, that's fair. Do you have stuff in the glamour dresser? It's truly impressive. The glamour dresser in the inn room is that. You've been using... It's called the glamour plates, you think it's called? In order to do that, you need, So you've been putting stuff into the glamour dresser? Because that's the way you use the plates. If you're just applying it to the gear itself while you're wearing it, that's not a glamour plate. Oh, yeah. That's aka the one where you make a set and can use that set anywhere. Yep. Yep, that is correct. The glamour dresser is what stores it and the plates. So, you must be putting a lot in there. I witnessed it all from afar, the Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hoped to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes past, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we may guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Whee! Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnosis for now. You don't know? You think you only placed 6 items in there, but you only seem to have 12 prisms left, and you forget how many your friend gave you? Oh god. That is fair! Glamour is the true endgame, and I will not hear anyone tell me differently. Because even if you unlock the raids and everything, you're still doing it... Most of the time you do it for the glamour. You only have, like, around 70-something hours in this game? Anytime. On this alt, I've played 16 days, 3 hours, 42 minutes. So far. My main has even more. What, want to apologize for forcing me to hope, do you? Save your breath, you didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure you did. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Your glamour right now is like the best man suit you can get at like the desert-looking starting area. Ah, Ulda. Tell me, Nefertiti, in the course of watching me, have you learned off of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The icon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupied slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and they were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the icon that is to blame. Their innate vicious. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork's in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! You don't know why, but I just remembered a random D&D character you haven't thought about in ages. Oh, really? If this is part of his works, then I would observe. We'll follow. Yeet! Let's go! Let's follow the boy. Wait, go back! I need stuff for Aether Currents. There's only 5 though, so that's good. Not the only one? That is indeed the only one. I'm just skipping over this one. Yeah, it's a human warlock hexblade who is regular, but in combat their patron takes them over. And that's where they get their spells, that unless when the human is in control, it wishes to lend a spell it knows. Ah. It's just like, ah! Familiar? Wee, ba-dump, 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 ba-dump. I'm skipping over this because it's technically a side quest. It's only for Aether Currents, so... There we go. Done. Time to go back. The patron, funny enough, is trapped within the human due to a ritual going wrong and they only half possess the human. Oh god. There we go. Alright. Dargan. Dargan mount. No, the unicorns are bad here. No, I don't want them to be bad. Stop it. Unicorns are beautiful. Unicorns are adorable, I should say. Blasting. Yep. The patron doesn't like the human, but his physical body is gone, so he has nowhere to go, and has to put up being in the passenger seat unless the human gives control for a while. Fair, fair. But yes, I am mainly starting to switch to reading it quietly to myself, because, my voice is going out, but I don't want to end stream. So I'm giving my voice a bit of a break and only gonna read chat, so yeah. That is 100% fair. Mm-hmm. Have some honey milk? And woman. There he is. Have some honey milk? I don't have any honey milk because we're out of milk, but I have to go refill my water. funny thing is, though, the human was only a regular everyday barmaid, but was captured by a cult who worshipped the patient. But during the ritual, a party of paladins came in and disturbed it, saving the human and destroying the body of the patron. But his soul was trapped within the human, so he was forced to stay quiet until he felt safe enough to announce he is alive within her. Oh god. I'm sure she didn't take well to that. Okay. I'm gonna open these. Cast my glamour. Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to do a BRB. Because I need to go get some more water. And I also need to use the restroom. As well as stretch. So, I will be right back. And then I will continue stream. I return. I'm back. I have stretched, I have gotten my drink, and I am ready to continue. She did not take kindly to it, but during one robbery where she could possibly die, he allowed her to cast Eldritch Blast to defend herself, because he believes if she dies, he dies along with her. So now she became an adventurer to fight evil, so she puts herself and him in danger, so he's forced to help. That tracks, though. Flower hunting. Whee! It's a decently dumb idea, but could be fun at the same time. Oh yeah. It could be fun. It could be very fun if you do it right. Bum, 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 bum. Marble. No, don't notice me. God damn it. One person you mentioned this to was a little confused about why you made the patron male being trapped within a female PC, and I didn't realize that it just happened when I created the character. It wasn't even a thought you had. It's fair. I mean, it's kind of fun to mishmash. Canopus flowers. I have a dark emotion, yes. Yeah, yeah, true. The person also suggested you add it to the backstory. The cult grabbed the easiest person because the guy who was meant to be possessed escaped or died because before the ritual, and they panic grabbed someone. That's funny. Print. Panic grabbing someone for a ritual. Yeah, that sounds about right. Made it. Plus, it does also make it just funny with interactions. In your opinion, due to how he's forced to contend with eels if he's in control? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Woo! Where's the good old stone spell? Yeah, about that. It goes away at higher levels. It becomes something else. It evolves. Glare 3 is basically what it becomes at the level I'm at. Massive clicking. There we go. Woohoo. More ether currents. Done. Meteon. Pop up.
Hermes!
But yeah, the potential of the character is just fun and roleplay and concept. Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
He doesn't sound too happy? No. He depressed. Purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Time for the reveal. Purple.
Meteon has shared much with you.
Had to see his face. Oh no, he's hot.
We talk a moment.
Imagine he just didn't have a face. Changeling.
We live
Yeah.
for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Let's have no more brooding, huh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens.
Why not option 3? I could have, but it's not in Nefertiti's character.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives.
It would have probably been in character for a few of my other characters, but not this one.
What of the other living beings out there?
Yeah, you know. Fair.
That gives their lives meaning. That drives them day after day after day. To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Your sisters.
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Sure, deal.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
All right.
That's so cute. Gargan. Gargan mount. If only I had flying, but I am not there yet. Uh-oh. Bad stuff. You technically turned your cat person into a D&D character, being a tabaxi divine sorcerer who loves fashion and creating outfits out of creatures she determines potentially nice as an outfit. She has been banned from a few towns from plucking feathers from Aarakocras and king cubes on a regular basis. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. I got into got into 14 by playing a D&D version of the 14 conversion. Unicorn! Eek. There it is. There it is. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh. I'm just standing in the AoEs. You don't know why, but, her alignment would be maybe chaotic neutral or others chaotic evil if they're her true target. There. Ah! I keep getting distracted. Don't mind me, just... There we go. Bop. There we go.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Even thought about since sorcerers can then polymorph, having her turn creatures and things into like certain birds or creatures for materials for her crafts. That could have worked. But at the same time, eh. What must it be like to experience such torment? But it would be up to the DM if plucking feathers from a polymorphed peacock will disappear after the spell ends or not, because that's hard to say. That is fair. I guess it just depends. And there's nothing else here for Aether Currents, so I'm just gonna continue on my way. Bullshit! Da, 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 da. How many Final Fantasy games have I played? Just this one. Why did I massive click through that? I could have... I've only played this one, but I've seen playthroughs of 15 and 16. Also of Crisis Core. And the 7 remake, the first part. Wow. Final Fantasy 15 is just fun to play for yourself too, because the hunting quests in it are a lot of fun. But it's fair, because here's the thing as well. I might have watched a playthrough, but I bought it while it was on sale for, like, the Christmas, sale. So, I'll be able to play that myself. Eventually.
Calamelios Zephyros.
It's too much space to put on right now, but maybe once I get a tower, I'll be able to play it.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrayus. How delightful.
skitters, and in comes a shark.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello, ma'am.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
And that hair looks mighty familiar.
Now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yep. Hello.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Ma'am.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
You do gotta go, but have a fantastic day. Thank you for coming by, Kobold, and interacting with me.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
I adore hearing about D&D stuff every day, so feel free to come in when you see me stream again. Thank you so much. Heart emojis.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light, if I do say so myself.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Yeah.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
What time is it? Almost 11.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Alright, so I'm gonna get to the new teleport area, and then I'm going to end stream. My energy is starting to flag a little bit more. Also the fact of, I haven't eaten dinner yet, because I had a late lunch, so... Because, yeah, just... I'm starting to get a bit... Eesh. Okay. Right, ignore the white mage that wishes to get the concept crystal. No, my sprint's on cooldown. Wait. Must go faster. Here you are. Here's the concept crystal, ma'am. I've often been asked to do so. Right, okay. So, here we are. Yep. First things first, attune. Okay, I recognize those things. Alrighty. Well. Okay. Un momento. Changing back to this. And then changing back to this. So, with this, I am going to end stream. I am starting to flag in terms of energy, which isn't surprising, truth be told. Seeing as how I've almost been going for 5 hours. But thank you all for coming around to listen to talk of D&D, to me going through Final Fantasy XIV. I very much appreciate it. Feel free to follow me on my socials, come into Discord, subscribe to my YouTube where I upload all my VODs, and post clips. But, yeah. We are going to raid someone. Whomst shall I raid? Whomst. I'll wait to find out. Let's see who else is live. We are going to raid none other than Setsu. They're currently streaming some Final Fantasy XIV. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14 They're streaming Final Fantasy XIV. They're still in Endwalker, so be warned if you have not completed Endwalker. Spoilers. But alright. So we're gonna do this. Alright, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Actually, no, wait, I have time. Yeah. So be warned, Dragon, that there are spoilers ahead, because he's also in Endwalker, but at the same time, Final Fantasy XIV streamer, very good friend of mine. Well, friend, I say acquaintance. But, yeah, feel free to go in and say hello, support. Much support is appreciated. I thank you all for coming and joining me. I hope you all have a good rest of your night, day, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you guys next time.